our Team Indian coach, Mr. Wall, the Rahul Dravid is what we'll have to say. 50th birthday he's been celebrating today, and what a day for us as well. Here in the INDUSInd Bank presents Women's T20 National Games, and we are here at once again Bengaluru. And this is the Sarjapura ground, Alturi grounds that we are always been witnessing. And today is day 3, and we have the first match between Chandigarh and also Maharashtra. And Ganga has the coin from Maharashtra, who will be spinning the coin. And Savita is the captain of Chandigarh, who will be calling. Yes, Ganga, go for it.
Tail.
Tail is the call. Tail is the call. Heads it is. And it's heads. Okay, won the toss. Maharashtra, what would you like to do? क्या करना चाहेंगे? उस कोच को मत देखिए, आप आपको बताना है. बताइए, आप कैप्टन हैं, आप बताइए क्या करना चाहेंगे आप?
बैटिंग.
क्यों?
हमें टारगेट करना है.
इसलिए बस. और आपके बैटिंग पे आपको बहुत सारा भरोसा है इसलिए.
Yes.
Thank you. Done. Very nice. And Savita, losing the toss, disappointed. It's okay. That field first.
Field first.
It's okay. So no problem, है ना? तो आपकी टीम कैसी लग रही है आज?
अच्छी लग रही है.
अच्छी लग रही है. सब लोग नाश्ता करके जा रहे हैं.
Yes sir.
Lovely. So the news from the center is that is actually Maharashtra won the toss and they will be batting first. And for the very first time here in the live coverage, we will be having a full 20 over game. Probably a tribute to Rahul Dravid as well. Stay tuned. We will come back soon with the first ball. नहीं वो तो टूर में है ना अभी. वही तो इसीलिए तो இது எங்க புட்சா ஒண்ணும் அடிக்கல அப்படி எப்படி இல்ல ஈரம் எங்க போறப்போ இல்ல வாய்ப்பே இல்லையா. ரப்பர் ஷூ போட்டுருக்கேன். மகாராஷ்டிரா കഴിഞ്ഞോ? മഹാരാഷ്ട്ര ഇല്ല. ಲಾಂಗ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಿದೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಸರ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಫುಲ್ PDF ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಎರಡು ಮ್ಯಾಚ್
ಅಂಬೇಡ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ನೆನ್ನೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಏನು ಕತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು. ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಈಗ ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಆಡಿದ್ರು
ನೋಡಿ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ?
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
ಚಂಡೀಗಢ ವರ್ಸಸ್ ಆಂಧ್ರ.
ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ರೀ.
ಪ್ಲೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಲೈನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಎರಡು ಈಗ.
ಯಾರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅವ್ರು ನೀವು ಅವರ ಒಂದು ವಾಕಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಬಿಡಿ. ಮೀನು ನೆನ್ನೆ ಅಸ್ತ್ರಾಯುಧವಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅದು.
ಸರ್ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳಿ ಬರ್ಕೊಂತೀರಾ?
ಹಾಂ ಬಂದೆ.
A4 ಶೀಟ್
ಇದು ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ವಾ ಅಣ್ಣ? ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಏನಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದು ನೋ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದು ನೋ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ನೋ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್. ಹಾಂ ಸರಿ ಹಂಗಾರೆ ಸರಿ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿದಿರಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡಿತು ಅಂದರೆ ಬೇಜಾರಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಗೊತ್ತು ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇದು ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀರ ನೀವು. ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕೇಳೋರು ಯಾರು ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮ BCCI ಅವ್ನು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ. ಬಟ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಏನು ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೂ ಹಾಕೊಳ್ಳೋಲ್ಲ ಕೇಸೆ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಸಾಕಪ್ಪ ಅವ್ರು ಸರ್ ಅಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಪ್ಲೇಯರ್ದು. ಹಾಂ ಹಂಗಾರೆ ಓಕೆ ಅಣ್ಣ ನಮಗೆ ಅದು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಹಾಂ ತೇರೋ ಎಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಟನ್ ವರ್ಷ ಫಾರ್ ಮಹಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ. ಅಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರು BC ವೈಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಟನ್. ಹಾಂ गंगा कदम महाराष्ट्र. हाँ चंडीगढ़ सरी. एक मिनट मैं बोलता हूँ. एक मिनट ಅವ್ರ ಹೆಸರೇನು ಅಂತಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ ನಾನೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸೋಣಪ್ಪ ಇವಾಗ. ಅನಿತಾ, ನಂದಿನಿ, ವರ್ಷ, ಅರ್ಚನಾ, ವೈಷ್ಣವಿ. ಅಯ್ಯೋ
ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ವ ಸರ್?
வேணாம் இது ஆஃப் பண்ணுவீங்க இப்போதைக்கு. ஆஃப் பண்ணுவீங்க மைக்கு. வட்டம் எல்லாம் உள்ள வட்டம். Welcome to day 3 here at the INDUSInd Bank presents Women National T20 Cricket Tournament for the Blind. And this is the match. The first one for today is between Maharashtra and Chandigarh. Maharashtra actually winning the toss and electing to bat first. Vice Captain Varsha. She will be facing up in the strike. And then alongside with her will be the skipper Ganga Kadam. Ganga was all happy in winning the toss and electing to bat first because she was really confident of her batting lineup as well. But for Chandigarh, it's nice that they are fielding first, because yesterday when they batted first, it did not go according to their plan. They were bundled out at 56 versus Andhra Pradesh. So coming in today with a newer ground and a newer place and a new match, new day, they're expecting something to turn around for them, because this is the first time that they're playing here in the Alturi ground. They had played in a different venue yesterday against Andhra, and Andhra Pradesh scored those 56 runs in just the 7th over. As Kushi will be starting the proceedings for Chandigarh. It's a nice warm morning, I should say, in Bengaluru, because yesterday it was shivering cold and today it was all warm. So all the arm sleeves and extra a bit of a woolen wear is out, as been joined with our scorers as well, Shweta and Kirti, to start the proceedings. Yes, Kushi is all set for the first ball of this game, and it will be against Varsha. She's already having the sun on her face, just covering the rays of the sun with the bat. So that shows it's really warm and nice. Good to start. And also we've got an early start, a 9:15 start. So a 20 over full game will be underway with 6 overs of power play, 8 overs from B1 bowlers as well. Right, that's the first ball. Kushi starts the proceedings off, and we are up and away. That's the first run for Maharashtra on the board. Nice little slog towards short mid-wicket, straight to the mid-wicket fielder. We've got 2 Kushis in Chandigarh. We've got Kusum and Kushi. Right, again, second delivery. Good bit of a fielding immediately at short backward square leg. Well stopped. Again wide down the leg side, but this time the first boundary, I think it will be. Yes, it will be the first boundary. Oh, that's a very good effort only by Dhanika. But she dived in before the boundary ropes and the ball raced past her. What a start. Good one for Maharashtra. Vice skipper getting it on. Varsha, she saw the width that was being provided down the leg side and she swiveled it across. Nobody back there at the backward square. And Dhanika was just standing at short square leg. Couldn't go ahead and cut it across. Goes for the reverse. Good bit of arm speed, but straight to third. The third fielder, Saho Chaha. Left armer, Saho Chana. Nice start because it's all on target again. Wanting to hit the ball much earlier. B1 fielder is backed up by a B2 fielder. That's really good. Savita, the captain, B3. Yeah, that's the captain for Chandigarh. She's backing up her B1 fielders. It's so important. Savita losing the toss. She was okay to field. Even she had the plan for fielding, even if she had won the toss, is what she said. And again a reverse exactly at point. Another good stop by Kashish. This time the vice skipper. Right, it's all happened there. Good bit of a fielding, good boundary. End of the first over. 9 for no loss for Maharashtra. and speak about Maharashtra. Son-in-law of Maharashtra is what we will call him, Rahul Dravid. Yeah, happy birthday, the wall, the pride of Karnataka, and the pride of many, many aspiring batters to put up a prize on your wicket. 50th birthday, half century for Rahul Dravid, and we want him to have a very long innings.
Number 6.
And we have Saho Chana into the attack for the second over. 6 overs of power play. Salochana, yeah. On target as well. Good to see from Chandigarh bowlers. They are having a very, very decent line. So important to maintain this, especially against Maharashtra, who have come off a very, very big victory against Telangana yesterday. Yesterday, when Maharashtra batted first in their 20 overs, they've scored 167. So their pass score is more than 140, 150. Goes exactly towards third fielder Dhanika there, all across the ground. $11 for no loss. Yeah, against Telangana, 167 was being scored. So Chandigarh will want to stop Maharashtra within that score, because that becomes their par. And once again, good ground fielding. Jia Chaube this time, number 10 at short square leg, backing up her B1 fielders. Slightly in the air, but still in the gap. Once again, Jia, slight bit of a fumble, but then it's just a single down there, because Savita comes across very quickly, the captain. So 8 overs of B1 bowlers. We'll have to see who will come in at what juncture for Chandigarh. You can see Kashish, the vice captain, marshalling her resources on the ground as well, because from mid-on she had to cut into a short mid-wicket and short square leg for the B1 fielders, and exactly Savita is in between them. So that's a very, very good ploy. And might be a dead ball, this one, if it does not reach the batter. Yeah, very, very slow delivery. Still no sign of the extras, which is really good. Wanting to keep the pace of the ball very low there, Salochana. Just couldn't put it across. Ah, as I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Very conducive conditions to play. Early morning start, no dew around, not so much cold compared to yesterday. Very, very comfortable place to be in to play cricket. That's with good pace, but couple of extras. And also, there is one very unfamous term. It's called commentator's curse, but I don't know who introduced that. I'm still searching for that great human being, whoever has introduced that. But this has gone inside the gap as well. But then combination fielding from Jia Chaube and Savita will stop just a single. 3 for the taking for the batters. They run 3. Very well done. It was timed very well. Width provided down the leg side. And it was actually swiveled across really well by Varsha. Between deep backward square leg and square leg. 3 runs for her. Now Ganga Kadam. Again in the same area, but straight this time. Much more squarer Savita on this occasion. After 2 overs, 19 for no loss. Yeah, and I have a Very nice counter line for that. Whoever says commentators curse, whatever. Yeah, I say, yeah, we will agree to that when we play cricket on Mars. That's what I keep saying. One day, yes, we will play cricket on Mars. That's what we feel. So, the commentators curse element will exist only on Mars, not on Earth, because we just put the story out, whatever's unfolding in front of our ears and eyes as well. As Dhanika will continue. Rather, she's been introduced into the attack for the first time in this match. Again, a B2 bowler. Kushi did well in the first over. Might as well would have continued with her, but then with provided outside the off stump, goes to backward of point this time. Very, very good timing. Oh, right. And also a small fumble at the keeper's end. Kusum actually going to gather the ball. Had a bit of a tuffle there. Alongside with Ganga Kadam, the captain of Maharashtra. She was running to the danger end. 2 runs for her. Wanting to wait and blast it. No, doesn't connect. It was a lot of width that was being on offer down the leg side. But then another extra. That's the coach of Chandigarh. Good timing. Once again, very good stop. Diving effort by Kashish, the vice skipper at backward of point. But then the overthrows. And when the fielding is really good, returns have to be backed up. Oh, that's lucky here for Maharashtra. Probably not going back for the second one. Just 1 run given because Ravi there indicating that it was a run shot. Will generally tend to happen because of the B2 and the B3 batters batting. The B2 players have only 2 meters of vision from their eyelid to any object, and for the B3 players it's only 6 meters. So it's nice that Ganga Kadam and Varsha have started off in a nice fashion. Ganga Kadam, of course, is a B3 player. Varsha is a B2 player. On strike now. Goes down, picks it. Oh, B1 fielder there. At short square leg, misses it out. But then look at this, Savita. Exactly in between her 2 B1 fielders, the captain. She's already tying up those laces and ready for the next delivery, because standing in between the B1 fielders, you will always be tested there once again. And this time it goes back to deep backward of square. Small fumble, but still Savita comes across and manages the mistake, corrects them. Nice bit of captaincy as well. It was actually Kashish's mistake there with a little bit of a fumble, but then Savita was right behind her. That's a good ball. And a very good shot as well. Just a small width outside the off stump. And once again, Savita goes in at lightning speed at backward of point and stops the delivery. This is good. This is very, very good ground fielding. Along with Savita and Jia Chobe. After 3 overs, 29 for no loss. So Chandigarh have done well on the field. And probably now Savita will come into the attack, the captain. She does not want to expose the B1 bowlers. Immediately Savita into the attack. The captain herself taking the responsibility. And she's not tiring the bowlers. It's all been 1 over spells. The bowling in on a rotation basis. No bowler yet has bowled 2 overs in tandem. Oh, that was on target. On middle and leg stump. But very good shot. A reverse. That time by Varsha. Actually timing it really well. Again goes into that gap between backward of square and short square. What has been very impressive this morning is the ground fielding of Chandigarh and also their discipline in the line that they have maintained. Very good. Again on target every single time. It's so dangerous when you have a bowler bowling on your stumps every single time. Once again, just go back to the birthday man to play half those deliveries, which has always been targeted on his stumps. And he exactly knew where the off peg was. But here, Savita is not targeting the off stump. She's targeting middle and leg. Again, just a slight bit of a target on the off. This time, just a single for Varsha. Oh, that's a good ball. That's again a very good shot, utilizing the pace of the bowler, reversing it at third fielder position from backward of point. Comes across Dhanika and stops it. Mighty impressed with the way these girls have moved around in the field from Chandigarh. Very energetic, enthusiastic, and also the body language is really good. Cheering upon each other. Oh, that's a first wrong one from Savita. Wanting to go for the pace. It's a wide one and also +1 will be taken on the bye. Right. So that will go down as 2 wides, but somewhere Kusum should have gone in and gathered that behind the stumps. Did not gauge the ball. Kusum, she's a B3 wicket keeper. Should have done much better than. Still good backing up. Jia Chobe. After 4 overs, 37 for no loss, and Savita in her first gave away a decent 8 run. So much so important this day because we will have our semi-finalists who will be playing tomorrow. The first semi-finals and the second one will be happening tomorrow. So all the top teams of all the 4 groups will be playing it. And it was Jia Chube now who will be coming into the attack. Jia Chobe. First B2 bowler there. Jia Chobe. Still no B1 bowler into the attack because 5th over still in progress. Power play still in contention. And the 2 fielders were actually outside. Are actually at backward square leg and deep mid wicket. Yeah, those are the 2 fielders who are outside the 30-yard circle as of now. But they're not too very deep as well. They're just in between but outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, huge shot attempted by Ganga Kadam, wanting to go straight down the ground. Misses it completely. She's disappointed with that. She had the time, she had the opportunity, she had picked the spot. Now does not time. Chance at the bowler's end, but good running. Very, very well ran by Ganga Kadam once again. And ironically, I think both the skippers are donning number 7 today of Maharashtra and Chandigarh. Both Savita and Ganga Kadam on either side. Stand and deliver.
towards covers. But then Savita knew that there were nobody there for the backing up. That's nice. That's really nice by Savita. Does not allow the overthrow to come in. Nice, strong captain who manages the resources really well. And also a very good fielder, very good bowler. I'm sure she'll be a good batter as well. Again towards deep square leg, but this time into the gap. It'll be a chase. Oh, Herculean one, but no boundary. Kushi on that occasion. Width on offer. Small little width down the leg side. Very well timed by Varsha. Towards deep backward square leg. Good attempt. Very, very good attempt by Kushi. But the ball beat her near the boundary line. There, once again. Diving attempt. Couldn't stop the ball. Very, very good attempt by Kushi there. Kashish comes in for the last over of the power play. 46 for no loss. Already 5 overs done. They've been scoring close to 9.2 runs per over. Now that ball curled back in. It's a good delivery from Kashish Saini. On target. Starting off from middle and leg, and then the ball curling back towards middle and off. Good start. And every bowler has bowled 1 over each. So that's a rotation bowling lineup that's been occupied and utilized by Savita and Chandigarh. We'll have to bowl that again. Need to be on target. Kashish. Yeah, you generally have this small little error in the line from the bowlers who actually bowl the ball which curls back in, isn't it? They start from middle and leg, then the ball is on target. But when they start from middle and off, that goes outside the off stump like that. Yeah. She'll need to recorrect the line very, very quickly. B3 bowler. Kashish probably not right in bowling so many wides. Right, again, 4th one in the over. Last over of power play, they want to keep it down. 50 on the board for Maharashtra in the power play. 6th over, 51 for no loss. And again, Kashish has undone the discipline lines of whatever we've seen from Chandigarh as of now. This has been 5 wides on the trot. This is on target. Yeah, because she starts at middle and leg and the ball curled back to the off stump. That's what she has to do. And then it's a dot ball also. Couldn't time it well on that occasion, Varsha. Varsha, the vice captain of Maharashtra, and the captain Ganga Kadam have put up a 52 run stand. Oh, misfield. Jia Chobe cannot afford to do that. There's a B2 fielder expected to stop those deliveries. You cannot have Savita behind your back every single time, isn't it? Now she comes across and saves a couple of runs for a team, but generally Jia Chobe will have to make amends for it. Another extra. Will that ball curl back? Yes, it does. She waits for it, Ganga Kadam, and hits it straight to Savita, deep backward square. Savita was waiting for that delivery. Nice field placements as well, because she's got the third fielder almost on the 30-yard circle, and herself, Savita, stands right there. And now Jia Chaube does well. At square leg, backward of square, just between fine leg and deep backward square leg is Savita there. Actually covering up the angle very nicely. Different ground, you'll have to get used to the different angles. Again, a huge shot attempted, bottom edges to short third. Whenever Ganga has tried to play that tall batted shot, it's not been timed really well. After power play, it's 57 for the loss of no wickets. And Chandigarh is still searching for their first power play done. Starting with 19. Crash, no? Small sip of water. Yeah, much needed. As Varsha, she's played 7 innings in the T20 career. 130 is what her aggregate is.
16 Zia only, I think. 16.
Now Dhanika after the power play. Still no B1 bowlers. I wonder where is Savita slotted them. I'm sure they will have a plan, because Dhanika in her first over gave away 10 runs. Comes back for her second. It's a rotation bowler policy that Savita is showing us, because Chandigarh, they haven't put in a bowler with back-to-back 2 overs on the trot from the same end. So every time the end is being changed, the bowler is being changed. So Dhanika comes back to bowl on the same end where she started her first over. She bowled the second over of the innings, remember? And this is the end that where the second over was being bowled from Dhanika. Right, now where will the wicket come for Chandigarh? Because these two batters look set. These two batters look, they have a plan in their mind. Captain and the vice captain. Once again goes to Savita. Straight there in between her B2 and B1 fielders. At mid wicket, Savita this time, but that's an extra. I'll have to re-bowl that one, Dhanika. Down the leg side, connects it. Not a good glove work by Kusum. Again, lets that one go under the gloves. Comes back for the second, is it? They try for it, they think about it, but no. Does not. Squishy delivered the ball. Running cover பண்ணோம். Throw ஆயிட்டு பிறகு running cover பண்ணிக்கணும். Fielder மேல வானவா focus. Running மேல இருக்கட்டும். ரெண்டாவது ரன் போறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்கும். அப்புறம் ரன் அவுட் ஆயிடும். அப்படியா? இல்ல எதுனா இது ரெண்டாவது போனாங்க. த்ரோ ஆன உடனே Again, Ganga Kadam. Every time she's gone to attack the ball with a long handle shot, she's been not so successful in timing the delivery very well. Now she does. It's in the gap and it's a hit really hard. That's a boundary for Ganga Kadam. She has decided that she will be making sure the run rate is going up from here on in. Bad delivery down the leg side. Lot of width provided, and that long handle coming once again into very, very good effect. Look at that. She makes contact with a high bat lift and also make sure she puts it wide of that fielder at fine leg and deep backward of square. No chance whatsoever for Kushi to stop that delivery. Pressure on Dhanika, wanting to keep it away. Over correction, because the first previous delivery which went to the boundary in this over was bowled way down the leg side, and now Dhanika wanted to correct it, but over corrects herself on the offside. Again an opportunity. This time very much straight to her, but then very sloppy fielding by Kushi. She's been put under pressure in that backward of square leg. Second boundary in the over in the same fashion, but this time lot more squarer than finer. There, long handle. Wow, big bat lift. And then look at this. Kushi should have done well. As a bowler, you will have to support your bowlers, Kushi. Yeah, she's been replaced. She has immediately been replaced by Savita. She says, "Bas, enough is enough." Come back towards point. Put another fielder there. That's good captaincy. That's really good captaincy. She saw that for a couple of deliveries and says, okay, I do not want another boundary in that area. Big over this. Couple of big boundaries. And Ganga Kadam has raised to 29 of 22 deliveries. Remember, the record here at INDUSInd Bank Presents Women's National T20 Cricket Tournament is 218 for the first wicket by Delhi's Preeti and Noori. Wicket keeper, opener for Delhi yesterday. What an innings from her. And then the all-rounder Noori picking up 2 wickets and scoring her half-century in that 200-run stand. Short mid-wicket. Now Savita comes in. I've been impressed with Savita. The way she's managed the field, the way she's managed the bowling lineup, and also in the field where she's managed both her B1 bowlers. But we'll have to see when the B1 bowlers will come into the attack. After 7 overs, it's 70 for no loss. They're scoring at exactly 10 runs an over. Now I think the B1 should come in, because 8 overs from here on in, that means until 14, 15 overs, it should have been B1 bowlers. But Salochana comes in into the 8th over. Salochana again. Not a B1 bowler, B3 bowler. Yeah, I'll be really interested, because after the 8th, so it's going to be what? 8 continuous overs from B1? Or if not, they will be going into the slog overs with B1 bowlers. Savita needs to think about that very soon. And giving 8 overs of B1 bowlers to the strong Maharashtrian batting lineup is just inviting trouble. We had to slot in 1 or 2 overs here within the 8th or the 10th over. That would have been nice. Or reverses it, does not time it. Chance at the bowler's end. Throw should have been much better. Diving effort to save her wicket. Does really well, Varsha. Even though the throw was off target, she puts in that all-important dive. That shows she values the wicket. A bit of a work for the laundry person today for Varsha's kit, but that's okay. That's what you want to see, isn't it, as a coach and as a manager. There, look at that. It was a very strong call from Ganga Kadam. She was running towards the bowler's end, and the throw came in towards the bowler's end as well. And there, wanting to go for another big one. Does not time it. Does not time it. Because Salochana is not providing that room that actually was being provided by Dhanika in the previous over. Now, will the tall long handle come in from Ganga Kadam? No, lets that go. Easy, cool is what I've been hearing from the Chandigarh players. Yes, agreed, but How far can you be cool enough to pick up that first wicket? There, once again, long handle into the gap. Powerfully hit towards the square leg. Good chase. Very good chase by Jia Chaube. And Ganga comes back for the second. Goes down the ground, hits it in front of square. B1 fielder Radhika actually misses it, and then the ball follows Kushi. In the previous over, 2 boundaries that went by. Kushi was replaced from that backward of square leg position to short mid wicket now. Still ball says hi to Kushi. I will have to re-bowl that one. Now, more importantly for Chandigarh, what is more scarier is, will they bowl 8 continuous overs of B1, or will they actually sprinkle it around and say, okay, let's go for the rotation as well and try and see to have some overs in the slog overs. That's after 16 overs of the B1. Tricky situation. Savita, I'm sure, should have thought about this. Misfield. Allows the batters to come back for the second. After 8 overs, 79 for no loss. Now both the batters, I think, will have a small discussion and also tying each other's shoelaces and saying, okay, guess now we will have the B1 bowlers coming on and we will see how to attack. Yeah, that's a B1 bowler that's been handed the ball to. Yes, we'll have to see which B1 bowler is coming in. As Kushi is guiding the B1 bowler to the mark. Kushi in her first over gave away 9 runs. Salochana 19 out of her 2. Dhanika, the costliest, 23 out of her 2. Still no bowlers have got the first wicket. Right, Ganga Kadam is still tying the lace on, as Harleen has come in and taken her position already. First B1 bowler, Harleen Kaur. Yeah, a bit of a Punjabi name. Yeah, of course you have Kaurs and Singhs even in Chandigarh, almost closer to the NCR region. Punjab, Chandigarh, Delhi, Haryana. Right, what will Harleen Kaur do? The first B1 bowler for Chandigarh. And from here on in until at least 16 overs, if they are bowling on the trot, all the B1 bowlers, it will be uphill task. And Savita pats the back of Harleen and goes back, says, okay, come on, do well. Oh, might be no ball, is it? No, marginal. Marginal. It'll be a wide. It'll be a wide. It was bounced very much in front of that centre line. Very marginal. Kashish now will guide Harleen. Very much needed to guide the B1 bowlers because it's zero vision for them. And you will have to pick up a wicket because Maharashtra's B1 batter is slotted to come in next, because Ganga Kadam is on 34 already, which is a B3, and Varsha Rathod is already on 29. Again wanting to go for the big booming drive on the offside with that tall batted shot. Misses out once again Ganga Kadam. She's got that normal stance of a batter. She's got that regular batter stance and also utilizes her long handle very much. Haven't seen too many batters in this format of the game do that. They always generally go down, sweeping and slogging, and also utilizing their bottom hand to good effect. Now she'll wait for it, and she'll actually sweep it across to square leg. Savita comes on. Harleen, if she does not bowl any extras, the batters will have to generate their own pace. Goes across wide. Now this is the trouble. This is the problem that I was actually mentioning about. Has to be completely in control of those extra deliveries. Now Kusum also from behind the stumps encourages Harleen on the pads. We'll have to stop that. No, diving effort does not stop it. Boundary. The timing of the dive was really good from Kushi. Couldn't stop it on that occasion. Dhanika at a short backward of square. There, the ball once again with a long handle was hit this time by Varsha. Diving effort by Dhanika. The timing of the dive, yeah, it was spot on, but the ball had a little more energy towards the boundary line. Beats Dhanika. Bouncing it too much in front and then wanting to attack. The ball goes down the ground, places it beautifully well at deep mid wicket, but Savita, as a very, very good fielder she is, comes across and cuts it down to just 2 runs. Strong shot, very strong shot from Varsha. She chased that ball down and played it very much in front of square. Harleen once again gets a pat on the back from Savita. Savita has to go back to her position as well. Yeah, she goes exactly at mid-wicket. That's a wide, that's a dead ball because it does not reach the batter. INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 tournament organized by Cabby under Samathanam with the able leadership of Dr. G.K. Mahantesh. It's the opportunity once again for all the youngsters, all the women youngsters to find their players in the Indian national side. That is what this tournament is all about. And tomorrow we will have the semi-finals. Right, again, run stolen on the overthrows. It was straight to the fielder at point. And once again, it is Kushi. And this is what happens in cricket. If you do not have a clean or a safe day on the field, the ball keeps visiting your place every single time. Oh, that's a very, very erratic one. It's a wide delivery. Harleen. Yeah, this is the issue. Staring in the eyes for Chandigarh. This is the first B1 bowler bowling. Already gone for 12 with a ball to go in the 9th over. Will she chase this? Will she? No, lets it go. Lets it go. Marginal on the line. And also, Anil says it's fine. It's not an extra. That's okay. After 9 overs, 91 for no loss. As the first B1 bowler completes her first over for 12 runs, Harleen. 7 more overs from B1.
ದೀಪಕ್ on field.
After 9 overs, short drinks break as well. 91 for no loss. After 9 overs, it's 91 for no loss, and we will have a short little drinks break now. ಅವರು ಫೀಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾರೆ ಬಿದ್ಲು ಪಾಪ ಖುಷಿ. ಫುಲ್ ಕಳೆದೋಗಿದ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಫುಲ್ ಕಳೆದೋಗಿದ್ರಿ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮದು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಐತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಜನರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ
ಈಗ ನನಗೆ ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಅಥವಾ ಸಾರಿ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಅನೌನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ನಾಳೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಇನ್ನಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾಳೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮಿಫೈನಲ್ಸ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿ
ಆಂಧ್ರ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಚ್ ಇದೇ ಬರೋದು
ಒರಿಸ್ಸಾ ಎಲ್ಲ
ಎರಡು ಟೀಮ್
Welcome back after a short little drinks break. After 9 overs, scoring at 10 runs an over, are Maharashtra 91 for no loss. Ganga Kadam on strike will be facing Savita. Only 1 over for a B1 bowler, and Savita comes back. So that means they're going to mix up the B1 bowlers. Times it very well, Ganga Kadam, but straight to square leg. Right, we just heard pass a jet whiz past this ground, and that ball went like a supersonic jet as well towards backward of point. Couple of runs once again for Varsha's strong hit on the reverse. Utilizes that pace of the ball, and between point and backward of point, she pierces that gap as well. Curls back in the air. Oh, just wide of that B1 fielder. A short square. Oh, that was a half chance. Could have grabbed it if there was a B2 or a B3 fielder. I think Savita has got a plan. She's got a plan to mix up all the B1 bowlers. Outside the off stump. Small little width, will only rely on that single towards covers. Now, will she go for the reverse? On the line. Oh. Anil says, no, it's a wide. That's a good ball. Very well bowled. Passes. The B1 fielders. Oh. The throw once again. Does not come in time. Jia Chaube. Throw one running. Running between the wickets. Batter. Radhika there, B1 fielder. So after drinks break, after that first over with drinks break, 10 overs gone. 99 for no loss now, Maharashtra. Again a century opening stand on the cards. Karnataka did it first, and then Maharashtra yesterday with a double century stand, and now Maharashtra. Yesterday Delhi did it very convincingly. Then Varsha came on with her partner Ganga Kadam, the captain. Does really well to put out 99 and also 20 extras, so that's fine in that 10 overs with one B1 bowler being bowled, and it is Shukbir Kaur. Shukbir Kaur comes in as the second B1 bowler. That's nice. Left armer over the wicket. Yeah, that's how it has to be for aligning herself into the line of the stumps. That's good. As once again the glasses will be checked by Ravi. Yeah, that's all fine, he says. Carries on. Wears back his own spectacle. Man, this is good. This is really good. Left armer over the wicket to a right-hander batter. Ganga Kadam will be eyeing straight down the ground. 99 on the board. Wide is it? She will go for it. Big booming shot down the leg side. Good stop as well by Dhanika. 100 up in the 11th over for Maharashtra. 100 for no loss. Speaker, mic. On. Speaker on. Check. Nandish. Check. Once again, a very, very good opening stand of 100 runs on the board. Really well done. 101 now for no loss. Check. Huge bat lift. Wow. Sounds also very nicely, but straight to the fielder, Savita. Hazier. Contrast. Hundred and four for no loss in the 11th over. And Ganga Kadam. With provider down the leg side. Empty spaces. Still Dhanika deep. Covers it very, very nicely. So still Chandigarh searching for that first wicket. Haven't got it right, but mighty impressed with Chandigarh on the field. Fielded well. They've bowled discipline. Has been really nice. And again in this over, Sukhbir Kaur, left armer over the wicket. She's on target most often. Goes for the reverse. Reaches for the ball. That time Varsha. But then straight to Jia Chobe at covers. Very good over from a B1 bowler, Sukhbir. Just giving away 7 runs. 106 for no loss after 11 overs. After 11 overs, 106 for no loss. Maharashtra once again a century opening stand. Nine more overs to go. 2 overs of B1 bowler has been bowled. So out of the 9, it's going to be more 6 overs of the B1 bowlers. Projected looks above par. Yesterday against Telangana, Maharashtra scored 167 for 5 batting first and bundled out Telangana to 132. Now Harleen Kaur comes back into the attack. Sukhbir was a comparatively a better B1 bowler. Probably she will be bowling from the other end, as Harleen in her first gave away 12 runs. She has to just keep the ball in line of the stumps, and reverse been attempted, dot ball. I think Varsha is kind of losing a bit of a steam. Outside the off stump, width provided. Still does not time well. Varsha, as I said, probably losing out on a little bit of a steam. Wants to go for the second run. Yes, covers it well. On the overthrow, on the keeper's end. It's a direct hit. I think it's going to be out. Yes, it's gone. Lovely throw from the covers. Really well done. And Ravi did not have any hesitation in lifting his fingers up. Dhanika on the throw. Very well done. Very, very nicely done there. Hesitation. Whether to go yes, no, and then goes the captain very correctly to the bowler end. But then Dhanika towards the keeper. Direct hit. Nicely done. Good bit of a work. And Maharashtra lose their first wicket. Vice captain gone. Strong straight throw onto the stumps. Even those diving effort from Varsha couldn't save herself. 107 for 1 now. And Varsha, I think, should stay back for the B1 batter to run in. And B1, I think, is Shweta Agarwal, who comes in. Yeah. Varsha immediately taking her gloves off. She has to be completely in correct apparels as well. The runner, Shweta Agarwal, will take strike. Harleen Kaur, right, lucky breakthrough, running between the wickets. It was so good prior to that run out. But on that occasion, yes, no call, hesitation. And Ganga Kadam calling and then going, and there was a hesitation from Varsha to get back to the striker's end. Right, now, what can Shweta Agarwal do? Now, this is a kind of a double-edged sword. If there can be a dot ball, then Maharashtra will not be very happy. But if Shweta can put bat to ball like that, right, that can be 2 runs, misfield. So single from the bat, that means 2 for the B1 batter. She actually played 2 shots in that ball. She first went through with the shot, then realized the ball was not there, and then hit the ball again. Again, down the ground, huge bat lift, does not get the timing right. And Harleen Kaur, of course, B1 bowler, will not be equipped to stop the ball on her own bowling. Single puts Shweta back on strike. Nice that Varsha actually marks the guard for Shweta. Harleen Kaur now again searches for the ball. Plays the shot very early, Shweta. And she did that even prior to the ball that she faced. She was actually playing couple of shots in the same delivery. She has to just hold on. She has to just listen to that sound of the ball and time it correctly. That's what Maharashtra will want her to do. That's what Ganga Kadam will want her to do. That's a wide ball. That's a wide ball. Sorry, says Harleen. Can hear to that. Good over. Good over compared to her first. She's given away 12 runs in the first and now only 4 runs. And also 1 B1 batter against her. 111 for 1 now. In the 12th over, Chandigarh will feel that they can tie Maharashtra down under that 180 projected score. If they can do that, that's a good achievement. That's on target. Can she go for it? Target it. Oh, down the leg side. Down the leg side. Varsha says, listen, your guard is right. You'll have to just time the ball. This is just the 3rd over of a B1 bowler. After this, there's going to be 5 more overs of the B1 bowler for Chandigarh. And tomorrow is the day, the penultimate day of INDUSIND Bank presents Women's National T20 Tournament organized by Cabby and Samarthanam. Tomorrow we will have the semi-finals. The top teams of all the 4 groups will be clashing against each other. The 4 groups are Gujarat, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh and West Bengal in Group A. That's an extra again. Last ball. Hurley needs to get it on target. 3 wides now to finish up that last delivery. And in Group B we have Odisha, Jharkhand, Rajasthan and Haryana. In Group C we have Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Chandigarh and Telangana. This is a Group C game today. And in the next match we will probably have Andhra Pradesh and Telangana facing against each other. Both places speak the same language. Has been divided on the number of districts only. Again, an extra. In Group D we'll have Delhi, Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Assam. So top teams from the 4 groups will clash against each other tomorrow. Group A's topper will be against Group D's topper. Group B's topper will be against Group C's topper. That's the semi-finals lineup. We're still finding who those 4 finalists or the 4 semi-finalists are.
Okay,
114 for 1. Again an extra. 4 already for the last ball to be covered. Now becomes 5. Alright, dead ball. Luckily doesn't reach the batter. Lucky for Harleen that does not become 5 wides. So just 1 delivery to go. Kashish, the vice captain. She's got a job on her hands to finish up Harleen's over, to guide her well. This is on target. This is on target and on the bat. They will run through. Yeah, they want that an extra run because it was by Shweta. So that's 2 runs on the board and Shweta will have strike for the 13th over. 116 for 1. Varsha got out at 45. Well made 45. Run out there for Varsha. Now Shweta Agarwal. Salochana comes into the attack. B3 bowler. That's nice. As I said, Savita has a plan of attack. She's mixing up her B1 bowlers. So another 2 runs on the board. Shweta just gets that single down to short square leg. So it's a B1 batter. So that means 2 runs. Salochana Kumar. She'll be happy if she sees the back of the captain of Maharashtra. Back to the dugout. Ganga Kadam. She's on 42. Getting into strike after a long time. Times well into the gap as well. And now Savita has some work. They'll settle down for only 1 because they know it's Shweta Agarwal that's going to be coming back on strike. Now if you're targeting Shweta's stumps, she's a good batter because she plays the ball early. She wants the ball to come onto the bat very quickly. She does not like slow bowlers. And if Salochana Kumar can slow her pace down, she might probably deceive her if the ball is in line with the stumps. That will be really good. Varsha just asks Shweta to cover her stumps. No, that's not on target. It's not on target. Only if that can be the strategy that's been applied by Salochana Kumar, that'd be really good. If she can slow the pace down and probably keep it on the stumps. Like that. Like that. Yeah, that's the strategy that I was talking about. If she can make that happen time and again, that'll be really good. Because Shweta likes the ball to come on to the bat very quickly. Live. Misses it. Now again an extra. Replay super. Ball miss BCCI rule. Live action ball miss No. This is not what you want from your B3 bowler. Yeah, dot ball. That'll work. Yeah, because Shweta is a sort of a bowler who likes the ball to come onto the bat. And that is why you see Varsha asking her to cover her stumps more often than not. Because if Salochana can keep it on the line of the stumps, that'd be really good for Chandigarh to send Shweta back. But no, Salochana is not doing it. Another extra down the leg side. And now this is good. This is really good on target. And times it. Stops it as well. Savita onto the bowler's end. If the throw could have been a little more quicker. Varsha once again dangerously takes that single. Very close already. Run out. Varsha herself. A huge bat left into the gap, and that'll be a boundary after a long time for Ganga Kadam. Good timing. Small little error from Salochana Kumar bowling onto the pads. That huge bat lift. Actually putting it towards deep square leg area. No chance whatsoever for any fielder. There, look at that. Big bat lift. And exactly towards the right of Savita and towards the left of Dhanika. Piercing the gap beautifully well. After 13 overs, 129 for 1. This is what I was mentioning about as Shweta. There, does well. Run out opportunity. Savita should have just thrown it a little more quicker. Varsha dangerously completes that run. 13 overs gone. Now the left arm over the wicket bowler. Yeah, Sukhbir Kaur. One of the pick of the bowlers if you need to counter in that B1 category. She's got good rhythm going, and the direction also is much, much better. Oh no, does not start well. No ball. Yeah, on the onside, you cannot have more than 5 fielders. That's the error from Chandigarh once again. They have 6 fielders. Now a fielder moves out. They correct their strategy. Mid on, short mid wicket. Short leg, short backward square leg. Yeah, that's what it has to be. Sukhbir. Now, can she get it on target to Shweta? Small little width. I think Shweta will time it really well. Oh no, she does not. Oh, misses it. So close to the stumps as well. Oh, I thought Shweta will time it. As I said, Shweta likes the ball to come onto the bat. And Sukhbir is very, very slow. This is good contest. B1 bowler versus a B1 batter. Very nicely bowled by Sukhbir. Slower in the pace. On target as well. Missing the off stump by just a margin of a difference. Again, on target. What will Shweta do? That will run away outside the white line. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. And that's the problem when you have so much slow pace. The weight of the ball actually will take the ball away. The pebbles inside the ball actually has a bit of a weight to it. So you need that minimum pace as well for the ball to reach the proper direction. Exactly 13 runs and over. That's been scored by Maharashtra. Now this is much better. And times as well, Shweta. Oh, run out opportunity, is it? No. Varsha been sent back. Right. Varsha did not have to run for that. Again, herself been run out, and she's run out Shweta as well. And Salochana there at short square leg does the job. Run out. And the dangerous Shweta goes back. Yeah, I called it dangerous because she was timing it well. As a B1 batter, she likes the ball to come onto the bat. She times it well. Varsha did not see where the ball was there. She just ran. It hit her boot first, and Varsha was ball watching. And Ganga Kadam did not move, and Kusum does well. Keeper behind collects the ball and takes the bails off. There, the timing. Once again, it hit Varsha's boots. And Varsha felt the ball has gone away from the fielder, but no. Nicely put down by Salochana Kumar. And for the second run out. Right, Maharashtra losing couple of wickets via run out. As we have Archana Rathod, the wicket-keeper batter, comes in. And number 5 on the jersey. Yeah, speak about wicket-keeper batter, number 5. Happy birthday, Rahul Dravid. As is celebrating his 50th birthday today. The wall, the pride of Karnataka, sacrificed everything for the team's cause. He kept wickets when there was a very, very lull period and India wanted a keeper batter. It was that phase of Indian cricket where it was before another legend, another Mr. Cool, MSD, before he could come in There was no proper batter that was involved behind the stumps. Yeah, you had Nayan Mongia for a long time, but not so much so on the batting lines. Mongia, he could be there, chip around, but you needed big knocks, big innings, so that you could accommodate an extra bowler. That was a strategy that worked really well for Indian cricket. For many years, Rahul Dravid kept wickets. Probably never would have thought when he started to play that he'll one day keep wickets for India. What a legend, what a sacrificer, and what a contributor for the game of cricket. And still to this day, is contributing in a big way for Indian cricket, being the head coach of the Indian national side, which has done so very well in the recent innings. Yes, they've had their tough luck. Yes, matches have not gone their way. But still, now under the preparation of the 2023 World Cup that's going to happen in India, the 50 over World Cup. Unlucky times there in the T20 World Cup, just a one loss, and they were sent back packing in that semi-finals. Much needed victory, that one. But yeah, that's has to be put behind us, and now we'll have to concentrate on that World Cup that's going to happen at the end of the year in India, 2023, this year. And the ODI series against Sri Lanka has begun well as well. That's a contribution of Rahul Dravid. Never-ending list. And if you're lucky coming into Chinnaswamy Stadium to watch it, and yeah, that's been my second home for a very long time now. I've been playing all the cricket there. There's a big wall that is dedicated for Rahul Dravid. Yeah, it's actually a wall that's put up there with his all the career best records that was achieved by the great man. Happy birthday once again. And now there we go, celebrating that birthday as well with a couple of more runs. The number 5 batter, Varsh, I think it is Archana Rathod. She's off the mark. He loved jams a lot, or the story that goes by as Jammy. There was a little bit of a confusion whether everybody thought whether his father worked for a jam factory. No, that was not true. There was that sort of a story that was doing rounds, but then he came up himself and said, no, I love jams. That's why they call me Jammy. That's it. Very simple. Very down-to-earth, soft-spoken. I've been lucky enough to actually work with him on a couple of occasions, especially for when he was an ambassador for Bengaluru Football Club. He was the main ambassador. He was very nervous shooting the promos and promotion activities for the Bengaluru Football Club because, yeah, arguably and agreeably didn't knew much about football. And he's a very good learner. That's what I really liked about him, because whatever was being told by the football coaches, whatever was being told by the directors, he just agreed to do so things. And in the output, it as if came up as he was Messi's neighbor. That was the output. Executed it so very well. The reason I'm mentioning that now about Jammy is because if you are a good learner in life, execution will always be good. As Sukhbir has executed it very well in her second over. Sukhbir Kaur, better B1 bowler from the Chandigarh lineup. Huge bat lift. Oh, does not time it. Ganga Kadam on 49. And also Ravi, the umpire, also agrees, saying, okay, that's not a wide. That's okay. Let's get on with it. Because the batter was in the hitting distance of the ball. Even though it was wide down the leg side, lot of room that was being provided. That's okay. Now that will go down as a dot ball. Reverses it, tries for it. Will she go? Yes, she does. Times it. But straight to Dhanika. But will keep strike though. Ganga Kadam on 48. The skipper of Maharashtra. 14 overs, 138 for 2. And Chandigarh, yeah, they have done well. Especially on the field. 2 run-outs inflicted. Ganga Kadam will keep strike. There's a small little conversation in the middle as to who has to bowl, because they have, I think, 4 overs of B1 yet to be bowled. In the 8 overs that's remaining, 4 will happen from B1. I'm sure Sukhbir Kaur will bowl one among them. And you probably might not go back to Harleen Kaur because she's been taken for runs. After 14 overs, 138 for 2. Maharashtra. Ganga Kadam, captain, is on 48 of 40 deliveries. Manjeet Kaur comes in. Another B1 bowler. We'll have to see if Manjeet can keep it tight. The alignment does not look good. Does not look good. Yeah, as I said, it is actually down to mid-on. If you're bowling in from that occasion, yeah, that's the reason it was a dead ball. Another record has been set. Geeta Mahto from Jharkhand has scored another century. Wow, another century stand. What is up with these opening batters? Jharkhand versus Haryana is a match that's happening. And Jharkhand has again put up a 187 opening stand. 20 over, it's a 17-over game. 218 is the record that has been set by Delhi. They're very close to breaking it. 187, 16th over in progress. After this couple of more overs, yeah, they can go for it if they want to really break that record. Hope they don't know the record of it. Yeah, because 188 for no loss in the 16th over. 17 overs, 18 overs, 17 overs. It's a 17-over game. 218 in the 16th over might look a little far-fetched thought, but yes. And this is going to come in as the second best opening stand. As of now, 189 now after 16 overs. Jharkhand's score. Yeah, we have multiple games happening, as I said. Today being the penultimate day for the semi-finals. The semi-finals tomorrow, where all the top teams of the top 4 groups will play against each other. Tomorrow being the penultimate day for the finals of the INDUSInd Bank Presents Women's National T20 Tournament here, organized by Cabby and Samarthanam. Manjeet Kaur, she's not started well. Alignment has to be very right, and now her hand and body is aligned to the batter. Yeah, that's good, that's good. And also Kusum from behind gives a good indication. But no, dead ball. I think she's hit the stumps while delivering the ball. Yeah. Wanting to go very straight in the delivery stride. She just hit the stumps. She just has to stand a little more wider. She's very close to the stumps. Yeah, that is needed, because just to have the proper alignment now, or down the offside for another extra. No, this is not good beginning. Yeah, we speak about Rahul Dravid as a big contributor. Big contributions also from the second most watched game in the country and currently across Asia and South Asia Pacific, Kabaddi. That's doing good rounds, and that's a big name once again. Manjeet Chilla. He is the captain of Indian side. He's done well. All rounder, very good cover defender, good raider, proper leader who completely has control and authority over the team and decisions whatever he takes. And the reason I'm mentioning about Manjeet Chillar is because he's completely opposite to Rahul Dravid. Might gauge for yourself what I mean with Rahul Dravid's coolness and Manjeet's aggression. Totally opposite. But yeah, he's also a leader. Different leaders have different ways. But this Manjeet here, Manjeet Kaur, she's not got it right. I think probably she'll be taken off. Yeah, she's taken off. The vice skipper comes in and says, Kashish, no, this is not happening. Probably very nervous, I think, Manjeet Kaur. She's been taken off the attack. Harleen Kaur comes back. Better go with the bowler who's already bowled a couple of overs, Harleen Kaur. You only have 1 over of Sukhbir Kaur, and Harleen has to bowl 2. Hey, the bowling card. The ball item. The ball item. The ball item. Bowling card. Ball item. The one ball item. Bowling. And now Salochana guides Harleen Kaur. She says little more towards your left, little more. Yeah, that should do. That's the alignment. Now can she target? Right, with all that confusion what Manjeet Kaur actually created, we just forgot Ganga Kadam is on 48. On target. Ganga Kadam, huge bat lift once again, middles it, but straight to the fielder. A deep square leg, just a single, moves on to 49 now, Ganga Kadam. As now once again Archana Rathod, the wicketkeeper batter, comes in. That's the bowling lineup that we really wanted to see, as Sukhbir Kaur has bowled 2 overs. So she's got 2 upper sleeves, and also Harleen. So probably those 2 will be the B1 bowlers. Jia can come back and bowl. Jia Chaube. She can come back and bowl because she's bowled only 1 over and gave away 9 runs. Probably instead of Harleen, you wanted Jia to come back because Harleen also is struggled. Yeah, there we go. Harleen also is struggled with those extras. Will Archana attack this? Yes, she will. Comes down the track, attacks it, finds the gap, but cannot get past Dhanika at mid-wicket. 49 now, the captain of Maharashtra, Ganga Kadam. Oh, big booming shot been attempted. Dot ball as that ball brushes her shoes and goes towards Kusum behind the stumps. 49. Ganga Kadam, she's really played well. Matured innings. 42 deliveries for her, 49. She had to stay there when Varsha was run out. Not a good direction. Not a good direction by Harleen Kaur. This is why I said Jia Chaube could have come back to bowl along with Sukhbir Kaur. I think that is how it has to be. After this over, 3 more overs of B1. I think Harleen has done a job for the day with the ball. You will have to probably go back to Sukhbir Kaur next and then bring in Jia and then come back to Sukhbir Kaur. 145. 145 and 15th over. Can she get it? Yes, she does. It's a very, very well made 50 by Ganga Kadam. And a boundary to celebrate that one. At deep backward of square leg. She's batted really well for her 50. The captain of Maharashtra. She's been there from the beginning. She's timed it to perfection, her innings. Small little width that was being provided down the leg side. And then she puts it behind deep backward square leg towards the fine leg region for a boundary. A well-made 50 once again. Beautifully played across. Hey, freeze frame. .149 now. Ganga Kadam has the liberty and the license to go for the big high batted shots. Four boundaries in her 53 for Ganga Kadam. And we could hear the words Gheuntak. Yeah, that means go all out. Hit it with power. That's also the term that is used in Kabaddi more often than not. As they say, go all out and play. Play your might out. Gheuntak. That's a proper Marathi word. Yesterday we were listening to the Tamil girls saying Tattuvan Tukwan. That's what Gheuntak means actually. Go all out and play. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನ 3 ಓವರ್ ಇದೆ. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನ 3 ಓವರ್ ಇದೆ. 5 fifth running. This is 5th running. Attacks it down the wicket. Goes, but then Dhanika right there at mid wicket. Stops it for a single. Overthrows. Oh, shouldn't have let that happen. There's Salochana. She was right there behind the B1 bowler. Couldn't stop the ball. After 15 overs, 150 on the board for Maharashtra. 152 for 2. 5 more overs to go. And 3 more overs of a B1 bowler. ಹೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ 3 ಓವರ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ. Dhanika comes into the attack. We would have wanted Jia to come back and bowl another over. She's just bowled 1 for 9. But that's okay. Even Jia Chaube was a B2 bowler. So Dhanika, again a B2 bowler, will come in for her 3rd over. First time bowling from the Rose Garden end. I think that's the end that we will be calling that. The farther end from the commentary box, where we have a proper Rose Garden behind the bowler. And towards this end is the commentary box end. That's the entrance of the ground. Danika targets well. Down the leg side. It's been timed really well. Short fine leg. Doesn't cut it across. Not a strong fielder there. Salochana. Left arm return. You want a little more quicker fielder. Want to be on that occasion. She's bowling in from the Rose Garden end. I will have to. Oh, lot of width provided. Through the covers it goes. There is protection at deep covers. Nicely done. Substitute Sneha has come in for Chandigarh on the field. .152 it was when the over actually began. 155 now in 2 balls. So where can Danika place the ball? Not to go for a lot of runs. Again a single at mid-on. So Chandigarh will be happy with the singles, but the boundaries that come off Ganga Kadam's bat, that is what they want to stop in these slog overs. Man, the dugout, actually you can hear to the dugout saying Chauka, Chauka. That means, yeah, they want a boundary. Ganga Kadam targeting that one, but then again goes to Salochana. Slow fielder for my liking if Ganga Kadam is batting at short fine leg. Salochana at short fine leg needs to be a little more quicker and a little more agile. Good timing, beats the fielder at mid wicket, and Jia Chobe does well, a diving stop, but cannot stop the batters from taking 2 runs. Very good effort though from Jia Chobe. Now Ganga Kadam. She wants to keep the strike for the next over, and she wants Archana to score a boundary if possible. That's a wide one. That's what the talk would be. Either a couple of runs or a boundary. That's what Ganga Kadam will want. She wants a bat to be changed. Could have done that after the ball. The last ball. She wants a quick bat change. The umpire allows it. Yeah, that's okay. She wants a more heavier bat. Yeah, that's what it looks like. More heavier bat because the Chandigarh bowlers are bowling slow. So when you bowl very slow, you cannot have a very light bat. You need a heavier bat for the timing. Yeah, that bat does the trick. Actually does the trick. Beats the infielder comfortably for another couple of runs. Good call. Very good call by Archana to change the bat. In the last ball puts couple more runs on the board. 162 for 2. And that is the garden there behind. That's the Rose Garden end. And there is the end that has been bowled from. There's a mango trees around. Just behind those mango trees is the Rose Garden. Sukhbir Kaur, as expected, will come back into the attack. Yeah, out of the 3 B1 bowlers, she'll bowl 2 for sure. So 17th and 19th will be bowled by a B1 bowler. Right, 2 important overs when you're playing a 20-over game. Already Maharashtra are inching past their higher score, 167. Is their highest, so 162 now. Big shot. Comes out of Ganga Kadam's bat, but straight to Savita. Shot backward of square leg. And she's got so much to think about and so much to worry about, Savita. Now she'll be thinking of her batting as well. How do you come back and score these runs? Again, a strategy needs to be in place for that as well, because the bowling, shuffling of the bowling, most part has been good, apart from Harleen Kaur's overs or her spell. That's not right. That's not right by Sukhbir. She's done good. She's done really good as a B1 bowler. Third over and only 18. You can take it any day of the week from a B1 bowler, that too. And you will be trusted to bowl the 19th as well, Sukhbir Kaur, because you can come back and bowl another over. Not on target again. Not on target again. Will that be a wide ball? Yeah. Again another extra by Sukhbir Kaur. So we've got the top opening pair record intact with Delhi itself, 218, as Jharkhand's finished their innings with 207. So Delhi still in front, holding the record of 218 runs has been put up by the opening pair, Preeti and Noori. Outside the off stump, with provided. Oh, B1 fielder could not stop it at mid-on. That was a very good diving effort by Radhika. Couldn't stop the ball. And Dhanika had to run in. 167 for 2. Ganga Kadam looks like she is going to carry the innings through, and you will want Archana to go for the boundaries. Can she? Yeah, she attacks once again towards mid-wicket. And that's into the gap. Small little fumble by Sneha, and Dhanika cannot stop it. Right, boundary. That's what you wanted Archana to do. She did the exact thing what the captain ordered for. Went down the track, hit it very hard, and that was a fumble from Sneha at mid-wicket. There, at mid-wicket, you wanted Sneha to stop it. You couldn't do it, and Dhanika expected Sneha that she will be stopping it. Yeah, there, that's the fumble, and Dhanika went in with the dive. No, the ball beat her once again to the boundary. She's dived around a lot today, Dhanika. Not been successful most often. Archana will again come down the track. Again played in the same area, but straight to Dhanika this time. Much more squarer shot than finer. And Dhanika at mid-wicket has a easy delivery to stop. Sukhbir Kaur has done really, really well. And for the first time, I am seeing a women B1 bowler probably will complete her quota of overs. You can definitely take what Sukhbir has done. Out of 8 overs, if you are bowling 4 overs and completing your quota as a B1 bowler, and the captain and the think tank, yeah, they'll be happy. So 173 now for Maharashtra. Room provided outside the off stump. Big booming drive and the bottom edge. And Ganga Kadam has had this issue today. Every time she wants to hit the ball very, very hard, she's missed out on the timing. more interested how the next match will fare about, because two southern teams will clash up against each other. Andhra, Telangana. Telangana yesterday losing against Maharashtra. Andhra winning against Chandigarh. Savita once again does well in the field at square leg, the captain. After 17 overs, 174 for 2. You can find a lot of trees around this ground. Lush green outfield. The only thing is it's very far away from the center of the city. Well, that's okay. That's what we want. No traffic, no noise. Yeah, to get here, there's a lot of traffic. But once you're here, there's no traffic. There, lovely bit of... Yeah, there, look at that. Lovely bit of greenery around the ground. I think Savita has missed out a trick. She's brought back Harleen Kaur. Could have gone for Radhika. Should have probably gone. Probably the only option, Harleen Kaur. And she should have actually gone in for another B2 or a B3 bowler, isn't it? And then bring back Sukhbir Kaur on the 19th. Trick being missed. With provided also Ganga Kadam makes some room towards point. That's a first misfield from Savita. As I said, she's thinking a lot. She should have just gone in for a B3 or a B2 bowler. Probably she bowling herself would have been really instrumental. She should have brought herself on, because she just bowled 1 over, Savita. She could have bowled this over and then the 20th and given 1 over in the middle to Sukhbir Kaur. Right, this is going to be the last over of B1 bowlers then. Anyways, Harleen needs to finish well. She's bowled 2 very good balls outside the off stump. Room provided. Dhanika is all round the park today. And I think the discussion is wherever Dhanika is, play there and there. Ganga Kadam had almost come halfway down the track for a second run. Been sent back by Archana. At the end, turns out to be a good call. Archana goes in. Slow delivery in between 2 B1 fielders. But yeah, there is protection behind Jia Chobe. B2 fielder cuts it down to just a single. Harleen Kaur, okay, against my expectations. He's bowled 3 deliveries on target. That's good. Really good. You wanted Savita to bowl this over and then on the 19th bring back Sukhbir Kaur. But no, Savita says I will be happy to finish off Harleen and finish off the B1 bowlers. And then for the 19th and 20th, have my stronger bowlers. Right, that also will work. That's a first wide one. Three balls. Harleen was disciplined enough, decent enough to be on the target. .179. Wide outside the off stump, but no. Ganga Kadam reverses it. Good diving stop from Savita. Backward of point. Nice reverse shot. 180. Somewhere around 220 will be the back of the mind for Maharashtra. It's going to be a very, very daunting task for Chandigarh to come back and chase that. Big total on the cards. Yeah, 204 the projection, but they want to go more than that. Oh, almost close to being a no ball, but then it's fine. One bounce inside the bowler's court, into the gap. Crosses well, runs and chases well. Jia Chaube keeps the batters down to just a single. Is it? No, couple of runs. Couple of runs. Good chase by Jia. Outside the off stump, room provided, but covers the line of the ball. Fumble from Jia Chaube, who actually did very well the previous ball, but not this time. Ball went straight to her, wanting to dive away and stop it. Another very productive over. Harleen Kaur, yeah, finishes her quota of 4 overs. 43, yeah, being costly, but for a B1 bowler, she's finished 4 overs. That's good. It's really good. Now Chandigarh are done with the B1 bowlers. 184 for 2 after 18. And lovely tall green trees. That's the advantage of being very far away from the city. Lovely to be here in this ground and also play good cricket. Nice work from our lensman as well. Sukhbir Kaur comes back for the 19th over. One extra over from a B1 bowler. Is it 8 overs?
Today's 8 over. No? B1, yes.
8 over.
हाँ, minimum 8 था ना आज. Yes.
Already हो चुका 8 overs.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Manjeet was dismissed. So you can't count her now. This is our 8th one.
B1 bowlers last over now. Sukhbir Kaur. She's been the pick of the B1 bowlers, no doubt. This might be an extra, but in her 4th over, given away 30 runs. Yeah, she's bowled well. And especially when you have Ganga Kadam, who's striking really well at 65 out of 54 deliveries. The 19th over. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning, where you could have brought back Savita for 1 over and then gone in with Sukhbir for the 19th. But yeah, Harleen Kaur bowled well the previous one, and again a wide delivery. No, last over of a B1 bowler. You do not want to stretch that total. Already it's going to be a big chase. Just stretching it more and more, Chandigarh. Kusum actually targets Sukhbir Kaur's line, but no, Archana says, I do not want extras coming off. I want to score off my bat. Single only. Deep mid wicket. Sneha, once again, the substitute fielder, does well. The dugout needs Ganga to score boundaries now. Yeah, why not? Wide down the leg side. Will Ganga chase it down? She wants to. She does it. Oh! And she'll be kicking herself for not finding the gap towards the right of Savita. She chased a very, very wide delivery, but that went straight to Savita. She could have just left that alone. She could have had another delivery for herself. Lucky for Sukhbir Kaur, this ball will be counted. Again, wide down the leg side. Will Archana chase it? Yes, she will. She also chases it. And it's in the gap. Savita has to do a lot of covering on the ground. She had to run in from backward of square to mid-wicket. She does well. Couple of balls in this over could have been left alone. But Maharashtrian batters actually going to chase that delivery and play it, because they're searching for that boundary in the over. Even the extras can come in. 191 for 2. Lively அப்படியே commentary கேட்க சொல்லுங்க கரெக்ட்டா. ஐயோ அதெல்லாம் இல்ல. Dhanika again. Straight to her. Does a decent job at square leg. Down the leg side. Will she chase it? I do not want to. Oh my God, that's a good shot. High bat lift behind Kusum. It's a boundary. That is what Ganga Kadam was trying to do from a long, long time. I expected that she will chase it down. She did it and played it so very fine. Almost behind Kusum, the wicketkeeper. And lovely to watch it again. Waited for it. Big bat lift. Boom. What a shot. Right, with all might and power, Ganga Kadam. Yeah, you are searching for a middle order batter. If in the Indian national side, there you have Ganga Kadam. Strong middle order bat for me with the strike rate she holds. 196 for 2 with 6 more deliveries to go. Sukhbir Kaur has also finished 4 for 40. So 2 B1 bowlers being used by Savita. And Savita comes back for the last over. Yeah, 40% is the rule where B1 bowlers have to bowl 8 overs. So 20 overs, 40% is 8 overs. Reverse, Archana. Straight to covers. And nice stop by B1 fielder Radhika. What you'll need to do is, as especially abled team, you will have to make sure that you make the B1 bowlers practice a lot. Oh, dot ball. Kusum does not pick it. Savita is not happy. Hands on heads. You wanted that to be a dot ball. It was a very, very well directed delivery. And it's a bice that's been stolen off. Ganga, another big bat lift. Does not time the ball. But when she does time it, it stays hit. Savita has done really well. She's a very good bowler. And that is 200 on the board for Maharashtra with 3 more deliveries to go. A big score, big total for Chandigarh to come back and chase this down. Will be interesting to watch what the strategy will be. Straight to Kashish, the vice skipper, at mid-wicket. But then a diving effort. You've seen the Maharashtrian batters dive to save their wicket. That's really good. Put up a prize on your wicket. Once again, Archana does the same thing. Savita really keeps it very tight in the line of the stumps. Harleen Kaur misses it. So does Jia Chobe. Nevertheless, a single with the ball to go. Comparatively, a better over rate that's been maintained by the Chandigarh team. Finished the overs in the specific time. Archana swivels across towards mid-wicket. Kashish, the vice skipper, comes on. And the batters comfortably take 2 more runs. So that's 204 on the board for Maharashtra. And Chandigarh will need 205 runs out of their 20 overs to come back and chase this. Good bat by the captain, Ganga. And also very well supported in the beginning by Varsha and then Archana. 204 for 2. And as we slip into a short little break, we'll come back with the Chandigarh chase. are up and away for a single. And Ganga Kadam, the captain, there at deep backward square leg. Just a single. Dhanika. Oh, that's a strong shot. But does not pierce the field. Very, very good strike from the bat, from the middle of the bat, but straight to mid-wicket. And stopped well by Vaishnavi. Nihor makes room. Blasts towards the offside. Wanting that single. Savita pushes Dhanika for that one run. Scrambles across. Dhanika is a good striker of the cricket ball. She packs a punch when she hits them. Now, straight to mid-wicket. Will not take that single. Karishma, okay. Straight to Savita, deep backward square leg.
semi-finals.
202 out of 114 balls. As we are in the penultimate day of the semi-finals. Tomorrow is the semi-finals.
Number 7, please.
Savita back on strike.
Jersey number 7. Copy, thank you. Bowler.
Bowler is Ganga.
Outside the leg stump, room provided. Savita does well, but also equally well fielded by Varsha. That's square leg. We were speaking about how the teams will get into the semi-finals. The group stages will be ending today. The next match, the time, that is more important, not the venue or the match, because it's been played at 4 different venues. We have the live coverage here in the main venue, where tomorrow the semi-finals and day after tomorrow the finals of INDUSIND Bank Presents Women's National T20 Cricket Tournament will be taking its very, very big shape of having the names of the national Indian women's side. All the good performers will be knocking on the doors as Ganga Kadam has come back to bowl the second over. Skipper to the skipper. Struck well for another single at square leg. A lot of noise, lot of chirping going on by the Maharashtrian girls. Oh, that's a straight hit towards mid-off. It's in the gap. Definitely for another run. No, well fielded. At mid-off. Had to come in a fair distance because she was fielding at extra cover. There's nobody at mid-off. The fielder there, Anita Lakshmi, had to move across towards her right for a fair bit of a distance. Good shot. Yeah, pierces the field as well. At backward of square. Will that ball run away? Yes, it will. Much needed boundary for Chandigarh. Varsha could not chase it down. Pace on the ball and Dhanika hits firmly well. Yeah, backward of square leg. Varsha chased that ball as much as she can. But the shot from Dhanika. Yeah, she's a strong hitter. Good arm power as well. And as I said, when she hits it, it stays hit. Strong shot. After 2 overs, 10 for no loss. On a normal day, yeah, you will call it as a good start. But when you're chasing 205, you will need more runs on the board. As Vaishnavi Nihor comes in. No ball. Would have been a wide as well. And no ball for the pitching. That's what it looks like because there are 5 fielders on the onsides. The fielding restrictions is okay. And no ball on the pitching. Now Savita gets a chance and beats the field at square leg. That'll be stopped inside the boundary lines. Comes across very well, but not a very good running between the wickets. Just a single. That should have been 2 for my liking. Karishma gave a chase down at deep square leg. There was a short square legs misfield. Karishma did well, but the batters did not utilize that momentum or the opportunity for a second run. Makes room. Dhanika, but straight to Varsha. Does not take the single. Yeah, if you are a good hitter of the ball, you also need to be quick between the wickets. Dhanika is not. Straight to fielder once again. Savita has to run to the danger end. Reaches in time. Room provided. Doesn't time it. Misfield. And the batters don't take it. Right. Number 8 कौन है देखिए आपके महाराष्ट्र number 8 Kima ना Kima Kasdekar on that occasion at point let the ball under the boots, but the batters of Chandigarh, especially Dhanika, not very strong runner between the wickets. We will need to convert those ones into twos as much as possible. Lets that one go wide. Delivery would have been wide as well, but the no ball has been signaled. Again for the pitching. As I keep saying this, whenever you're watching this special format of the game, you will want to imagine as if you are serving on a TT table. So one bounce has to be in your court and the other before reaching the opponent. And this is a good delivery. Through the covers. This time, once again, goes in the gap. But then again, the running between the wickets is not the swiftest. Varsha, even she was struggling to stop that ball. Again on the overthrow, the batters do not take it. Stay with one. Varsha did well with the chase. After 3 overs, 16 for no loss. Throw போட்ட உடனே டக்குன்னு வந்துறணும் பேட்டருக்கு. ரன்னிங் காட்டிரு. ரொம்ப
Sky scanner ಅಂತೋಡಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕೋ ಟಿಕೆಟ್.
Anita Lakshmi will continue. From around the stumps, Dhanika strikes well. Single, late call by Savita. Has to hurry, does well. Yeah. Anita Lakshmi, the 4th over. She's come back for her second. Just gave away 4 runs in her first.
Sky scanner ಅಂತೋಡಿ.
Again, behind the stumps. Ball goes as Archana Rathod does not collect it well. Bye is being stolen. Yeah, this is good. This is good by Dhanika. She was running towards the danger end. She had to call it. Yeah, that's the rule in cricket, where if it goes behind the stumps, it's the non-striker's call, and if it goes in front of square, that's in front of the stumps, that's the striker's call. Few basic rules has to be remembered every single time. Another good stop. Once again, Karishma showing her Karishma, I guess, in the field, in the covers. That was struck very, very hard. Good stop by number 13, Karishma, in the covers. Oh, wanting to go for the big shot. Appeal, and it's been given. Right. The ball rolling back onto the stumps after hitting Savita's shoe. She cannot believe what just happened. Has to go back disappointed. It was not the LBW decision. And probably the ball rolling over onto the stumps after hitting Savita's shoe. Breakthrough, big breakthrough. And Anita Lakshmi strikes for Maharashtra. Strong batter, captain. Savita has to go back. 100% let's watch what just happened. Anita Lakshmi, she put it on target. The ball actually hit the boots of Savita there, and it ricocheted off her shoe to the stumps.
Number 2.
Would have wanted that ball to be lucky enough
No, batsman.
to come back, but that did not. Now a B1 batter, Sukhbir Kaur, who bowled really well, will come into bat. This is a left armer. You would need a runner as well. Yeah, Kashish, the vice skipper, comes in to run. Savita has to run, I guess, yeah, because the out batter needs to run. And also, if even that rule can be let go, you need to come with the proper apparels. Yeah, Kashish, she comes in now with her gloves. Right, it's all happening for Chandigarh as we look at the most probable semi-finalist slot. We're still not yet confirmed on those. We will have to look at that points table once again. Group A, Karnataka, Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh and West Bengal. Group B, Odisha, Jharkhand, Rajasthan, Haryana. Group C, we have Andhra Pradesh, Maharashtra, Chandigarh, Telangana. The next match will be Andhra Pradesh, Telangana. And probably the winner of that, we will get the 4 semi-finalists. And in Group D, we have Delhi, Tamil Nadu, Kerala and Assam. Right now, Sukhbir Kaur. He has to listen to the ball. Connects well. He'll have to run though. Kashish wants a single. Dhanika on the other side rejects it. Dhanika has to be quick enough. And they have to be very, very agile because it is the B1 batter. You can actually utilize this situation to your advantage. What a good over from Anita. Just a single out of that. A couple of runs, I think. Yeah, just making sure. She's just given away 5 runs off her 2 overs. 19 for 1 after 4 overs. Let's look at that points table. This is really important. Currently, these are the top 4 teams that are currently there. Karnataka, right up there. They have played 2. They have won 2 games. Gujarat, they have lost 1. They have won 1. Madhya Pradesh also, they have lost 1 and won 1. And West Bengal, they have lost 2 of the matches that's been played. Another 4 teams has to be coming up in this link. We will watch that. These are the first 4 teams which are there. So, if you look at this, it's probably going to be the top 4 teams that will be through. That is what it is. And Shehnaz Sheikh, B1 bowler, comes in. 5th over of the innings and the last Last but one over in the power play. Yeah, that is nice. Where Ganga Kadam actually held the head of Shahnaz Sheikh to have a confidence. On the onside. I think she swings the hand more than 3-4 times before releasing the ball, probably to get that momentum. There. Now that is team coordination. Come on, all big corporates, watch this. For any team building activity, this is how you need to probably work together. Now on target, straight and run out opportunity. Danika once again sends back Kashish. This is on the cards. B1 batter. You need the B1 batter to be on strike. Kashish has the same mindset, but Ganga Kadam at short mid-off position, because she has no time to go back to the proper mid-off after guiding Sukhbir. There we go. Shahnaz Sheikh once again on target with provided gap pierced between point and backward point. Needs to go back for the couple. No, Danika again satisfied with one. She has to work on her running between the wickets. She's a good runner. We saw her field well in the field. She chased the ball nicely. She stops the ball very good. She has those agility of diving and stopping the deliveries when she's in the field. But somehow that's not translated when she comes on to bat. Right, now Sukhbir Kaur. She has to put bat to the ball. B1 bowler versus B1 batter. Swing so many times. Shahnaz for an extra. Now I'll tell you what, this is a better body alignment for a B1 bowler. Yeah, you need to have that alignment, because she's very, very straight. So more often than not, you're on the target of the stumps instead of firing it down the leg side or off. So it's nice that she's got the body aligned to the batter, but only the hand. No, that's going to go down the leg side. Can she hit bat on ball? No. Actually lucky, I should say. The ball went under the bat. Actually very lucky. There. Sukhbir Kaur. The wide record panya. The wide record panya. The previous ball. How many times she actually swings the hand? I think more than 5 to 6 times. Shahnaz Sheikh bringing her inside the power play as Ganga Kadam. Let's count her hand movement. Now Ganga also has to go in and clap for the B1 bowler. Yeah, that's the target. That's a very, very good way of doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th time she releases the ball. My God. And that's too much of an arm swing. Probably to get the momentum. 1, again count 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6, 7, 8th time now she releases. Yeah, almost 7, 8 times, but then now not on target. Shahnaz Sheikh, yeah, you've got different styles, different bowling actions. But what I'm impressed of is her body aligned to the batter. But also she has to just stand up, because every now and then she needs to stand up and stretch her back, or else she's going to put a lot of pressure on that backbone, on the pelvic region. Again, slightly off target. Outside the off stump. There, she's putting a lot of pressure on her back. Not a right way if you're having a planning for a longer career. This hand movement of hers, the pendulum swings, and almost hitting the stumps. Missed that ball by a very, very fair margin. Dhanika, still on the non-striking end, is watching everything happen. Somewhere Sukhbir needs to put bat on ball. She's wasted 4 deliveries now. Can she? No, does not get it. Now Shehnaz Sheikh has found some rhythm, and more importantly the line. He's got the line going. Six times the swing of the hand. The 7th time she releases. Oh, she's lost it. She's lost the momentum. She starts again. 3, 4, 5, 6. 7th or 8th time the ball comes out of her hand. And that's a dot ball again. Last 3 deliveries dot balls from Shehnaz Sheikh. 26 for 1. And Sukhbir Kaur does not put bat to ball. She's a very good bowler. She bowled well when she was being introduced into the attack. After 5 overs, 26 for 1. போடுறியா பிரைன்ஸ் டேபிள் எல்லாம் 8 ஒன்லயே வர மாதிரி முடியாதா 8 ஒரே மாதிரி ஒன்லயே வர மாதிரி முடியாதா ஆமா தெரியும் சரி போடு After 5 overs, 26 for 1. Still Chandigarh needs 179 runs of 90 deliveries. Hey, black screen. That's Odisha, Rajasthan and Jharkhand and Haryana. They're being placed in the bottom 4. That's a top 4. Delhi, Tamil Nadu. There we go. It's Group A, Group B. That's how it has been slotted as. So the top teams from all the groups will be going in to play the semi-finals. Now Ganga comes into the attack. And into the gap as well by Dhanika. Good strike. The ball runs away to the backward of square. And the running between the wickets. Dhanika. The throw does not come to the right end. Goes to the bowler. Not happy. Ganga Kadam. She wants the fielders to target Dhanika's end. It went to Kashish, the vice captain. It was a much faster runner between the stumps. Score. Dhanika strikes again. And that's a misfield. That's a misfield by the short square leg fielder. You should have done better there. Kima Kasdekar. Once again, she's been put to test. Now, Ganga Kadam will like this because Sukhbir Kaur has been under pressure. She's not put bat on ball even once. She's taken up 6 deliveries. And she was actually struggling against Shehnaz Sheikh in the previous over. Sukhbir, she has to do something now. Ganga, will she target the stumps or will she just make Sukhbir play? Actually, Kashish, that's not a whisper, that's a long conversation inside the ears. My God. That's a story narration that's been done by her. Let's see if the story gets converted into reality. Can she? No. Oh, she does. She does outside edge, but Dhanika is not interested. As always. Someone needs to go whisper into Dhanika's ears that, listen, it's a B1 batter. Whatever it is, just run. Anita Lakshmi does well at Gully. That's a good strike. Will she go? No, she won't. And Maharashtrian girls know it. they know Dhanika is not going to move. So somewhere, if Sukhbir has taken up 8 deliveries, don't take away anything, or rather, just don't put everything onto Sukhbir's back. Dhanika also is an equal contributor in the error. Times it well, straight to gully again. Chandigarh is going nowhere with such a strategy. And now look at that field. Oh my God, everybody close in. Short leg, short square leg. Everybody wants to stop that single now. There, watch that. Gully, backward point, and an extra cover. And shortish point as well. And look at the onside. Short square leg, short leg, square leg, and that's it. As I said, Ganga Kadam wants to just waste up those deliveries. So after the power play, 6 overs, 29 for 1. And Chandigarh needs a proper move on with 176 more needed. ஒரு குரூப்பா போடு இரு பொறுமையா போடு குரூப் ஏ போடு பொறுமையா குரூப் ஏ போடு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் சரி இல்ல இப்போ மறுபடியும் போடணும் நீ அப்படி போடா குரூப் வைஸ் போட்டா டக்கு ஒண்ணுக்கு அடுத்து எடுத்து போடணும் குரூப் ஏ போடு சொல்றேன் போடு டக்குன்னு போடு சொல்றேன் இவங்க நேரா எடுப்பாங்க போடு அடுத்த இன்னிங்ஸ் அடுத்த ஓவர்ல இருந்து பாக்கலாம் இப்போ நேரா இருக்கு சரி இப்போ பி ரெடியா இருக்கா போடு that's Group B standings as Odisha is leading that Group B. Karnataka is leading the Group A. And we will come back to that more. Kima Kasdekar will start the 7th over. Super. Kima Kasdekar, who has been struggling on the field, needs to do well. And Dhanika does not run even on the misfield. Why is she so hesitant to take those quick singles? Anita Lakshmi at backward square leg on the fumble. Now Sukhbir Kaur. Now Kashish had to go in and help her, isn't it? Had to go in and help her, but Kashish also kind of disappointed, I think. She's taken up 10 deliveries. Sukhbir Kaur has not put bat on ball. And even when she has put it, Dhanika has not run a single. And yes, Kashish says, listen, I want you to run to Dhanika. They could run even on the leg byes. Come on, Kashish wants a single. Run out, is it? Yes, that's a run out. And I think Kashish was really disappointed with the way things were going. And she drags. Look at that. Look at the way she drags Sukhbir Kaur back. Let's see if that was a run out. It was. Oh, right. She was searching for the ball. She was searching for the ball, and it was a hit wicket. And probably even Sukhbir Kaur was not happy with the way she was batting enough there. And Kashish dragging Sukhbir Kaur, saying, okay, come, enough. And what have you done? You've eaten up 11 deliveries as Jia Chaube comes in. Right, the big struggle of Sukhbir Kaur comes to an end as Jia Chaube, B2 batter, comes in. That's Group C, Andhra Pradesh leading. On the pads, off the mark. Dhanika now happily takes a single. Jia wants another one. Will she go for it? Dhanika needs to respond. Dhanika just needs to respond. She does finally. She's been pushed by Jia Chaube. And there was a fumble at deep backward of square leg. Dhanika was just standing there, ball watching. And Jia had to come to the danger end. So it was Jia who took the pressure and she delivered it. Right. It's all happening. As we saw, 3 groups. Currently, the top teams will go through. This is Group D's match. We will also have Andhra Telangana. The next up, B1 fielder. Doesn't stop at that time. Huge appeal. But Archana Rathod should also realize that Dhanika has run. But see, again, when she runs properly. I don't understand why that hesitant motion just to come in to that run. She's a very good fielder. She's a good runner. It's not that she's a little lethargic on the running between the wickets. She's got good power in the hands. She strikes the ball well. Only thing, the intent. Hits it well. Between the fielders at covers. It has to be a couple of runs now. She has to come back. Jia on the danger end. Yes, she comes back with a slight bit of a fumble. Now that is what you want to see. Varsha with the fumble and through the legs of Kima Kasdekar once again. That one. So after 7 overs, 35 for 2. Now with Jia Chaube coming in, she is pushing Dhanika for those singles. Going back to that points table once again. This is Group C, where Andhra Pradesh women are leading currently at the top. And they will be playing Telangana the next match. Telangana, if they have to make it to the semi-finals, wow, that's a big victory margin that they will need. That is Group D, as Delhi is clearly in the driver's seat up front with 4 points. Right, so those are the 4 top teams from 4 groups. We'll keep looking at that because that is what will decide the tomorrow semi-finalists. As we've got Anita in the B1 category. Anita Navgire. Hi, Jia Chaube. Can she time it? Oh, she does. But no, don't expect Dhanika to run for all those. Never. And even Maharashtrian girls know it. They're like, okay, fine. Come on, she's our friend. She's not going to put us in pressure. The sun is beating down, 12 p.m. Yeah, you can hear Archana Rathod shouting this side, this side, this side in Marathi. Ikde, ikde, that's what it means. And you know what? That's the same word we use in Kannada. Ikade, ikade, ikade. It's the same word which says this side, this side, this side. Such a similarity. (36 for 2). Now you can once again hear Archana Rathod clapping and guiding Anita Navgire. Ikre, 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 that's what she says. And in Kannada it is very simple. Ikade, ikade, ikade. That's it. (37 for 2). 168 more needed as Anita is being guided in with Savita. So Shehnaz Sheikh has bowled 1 over. This is the second B1 bowler, Anita Navgire, who's come into the attack. And she's on target. That's nice to see from Maharashtra. 168 more needed. And Jia is probably struggling. Can she hit it? Yes, she does. Dhanika now is interested in the single and completes it easily towards the keeper's end. Dhanika will be holding the key. She has to hit it hard. Yes, through the covers. And it's in the gap. That'll be the first boundary, I think, for Dhanika. Yes, it is. The ball ran away towards that cover boundary in a flash. She made some room, Dhanika, for playing that shot. And she did well. It's so important that Dhanika keeps on going with this momentum. There, made some room, then fired it towards that point and cover boundary. Can she keep on going with this? That's what is more important, Dhanika, for Chandigarh. I think this will be an extra. This will be an extra by Anita. Pressure. Just after being hit for a boundary. I'll tell you what, if you're a B1 bowler and the fielders around, should probably not tell it to the B1 bowler that, yeah, you've been hit for a boundary. That's actually putting them under pressure. Shana Sheikh was the first one to bowl. She also bowled a lot of extras. Then now it's Anita Navgire. And she bowled 4 balls beautifully well, but after that boundary, she's been put under pressure. Now on target. Yeah, makes room. Dhanika once again towards the point. Misfield by Karishma. Again, a very, very good fielder leaving the ball. She was very evident enough, but Anita Lakshmi comes across, number 10, to stop that. Karnataka now against Gujarat. They've once again put out a century stand. The match is happening in another venue just very close by to this. And Gangamma has been scoring and taking wickets on regular intervals. She scored 65 of 44 deliveries. And Deepika is on 41 with 44 deliveries. Karnataka, they just require 15 more runs of 21 balls. I think they're going to win this third match on the trot for them. And Gujarat scored 132 for 6 here on the live after 8 overs, 45 for 2. As Chandigarh still need 160. But going back to Karnataka versus Gujarat, that's happening in a different venue in the 15th over. 120 for no loss. Deepika and Gangamma, and they've done well. They've done really well. And also, just to see if how many wickets that's been taken in by Gangamma. She's taken a couple of wickets as well. I just need few more runs for going in and winning the third one on the trot. Just 12 now needed of 18 deliveries for Karnataka. 121. So when Delhi has put out 218 runs, a double century stand, Karnataka was the first one to put out that century partnership, but that was not for an opening wicket. Karnataka now have come back and said, why not that record? Let's have that piece of record as well. So 121 with the opening stand. As it's a no ball, it has to be re-bowled here by Varsha. But what is Gujarat also learning out of this is it's a very strong side, Karnataka, and they would have picked up a lot of skills and strategies that will come in handy to improve their game. And that's what any team losing should look at. It's not the loss that matters, it's what they have taken from that loss. What is the positive that has been coming out of that loss? There has to be always that sort of a mindset. What have you taken up from this game? That is what you need to always concentrate on. Another quick single. Danika now is realizing that yes, she has to run. She has to run for everything because 14 runs per over now needed. Nice color. Jersey, orange. Telangana, nice color. Down the leg side. Again, straight to the fielder. But Jia Chaube does well. Hey, our color ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆಯಪ್ಪ ತೆಲಂಗಾಣ. ಆ ಕಲರಾ? 50 on the board for Chandigarh. Danika playing on 24. They need 154 runs more, but tomorrow being the all-important day of 4 semi-finalists. Oh, that's a strong shot through the covers, but straight to the fielder. There, Ganga Kadam. If you really want to break it down to the national side, tomorrow the performances will be calculated. The whole tournament, which has been brought to you by INDUSIND Bank and organized by Cabby under Samathanam. Every names will be discussed by the selectors of the Indian national side to put up the first Indian national women's team. 153 still needed of 66. And it's happy and nice to be part of history as well, because watching this live and exclusive on the official digital channel of Cabby, we are all being a part of history, because out of this tournament the national side will be selected. So the reason why we are putting up a strong Indian women's side is because in August the men and the women team traveled to Birmingham for a major tournament. But before that, a lot of bilateral series has been planned by Cabby, where another international side will come into play against the Indian women's side. So yeah, that's the reason this nationals are so important. INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 tournament is organized by Cabby under Samarthanam, under the able leadership of Dr. G.K. Mahantesh. Now, somewhere Danika has realized after hitting she has to run. Good that she has picked up pace. And the scoreboard is ticking. That's what I say. Even when you lose with the fight. And that means you're losing with respect. That's what you need. It's not that win or loss. Yeah, one has to win, one has to lose in a game. But as a side which is coming second, what have you picked out of that match is so important. What story do you have to tell? Going back home and saying, yeah, listen, we fought. This is what we did. And that's what Chandigarh is doing currently. As Shweta Agarwal, another B1 bowler, is coming to bowl. And Ganga Kadam is keeping it on a proper shuffle amongst her B1 bowlers. That's a third B1 bowler into the attack. Makes room. Dhanika hits hard through the covers, and that's a fumble by Karishma, and that'll run away to the point boundary. Yes, it will. Karishma with the misfield, and then Vaishnavi Nihar cannot stop it. Again makes room. Very strong shot towards point for another boundary. Beautiful bit of a batting, I should say, by Dhanika. She's a good hand. Karnataka have registered their third victory on the trot against Gujarat. 133 they have chased down. They become the first team here in the INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 Cricket Tournament to get qualified for the semi-finals. Varsha's strong side is qualified, and they'll be playing. They probably will be playing the Group D topper. That's going to be a match to watch out for, because currently the Group D topper is Delhi. Both the teams with a lot of records towards their names. And that's the first semi-finals. Right, mouth-watering context. Tomorrow, do not forget to tune in to the official digital channel here at Cabby. As of now, the Group D matches also underway, but as of now, Karnataka is the first team to be qualifying because they won all the 3 games in their league. The first one against West Bengal, then against Madhya Pradesh, and then against Gujarat today. Dhanika strikes well, straight to backward of square. This time no mistake in the field by Kima. Kasdekar does well. Ninth over in progress, 60 on the board. 10th over, in fact, 145 needed. That's a wide delivery. Shweta was so very disciplined in the first 4 deliveries, and then immediately pressure after that boundary. That's why I say so. Do not mention it to the B1 bowlers if they've been hit for a boundary. But with so much of noise around, and yeah, probably my voice definitely not going to the ground. So, with so much of chirpingness around, somewhere they get to know, somewhere they sense it. The B1 bowlers, yes, the ball has been hit to the boundary. That's what their sense is all about. And again, on the pads. It's another single that's been taken. 62 now. Quiet please. Commentary on. Quietly have the line. Still not there on the last ball of the 10th over. All changed with that boundary. Until then, it was all okay from Shweta Agarwal. But then after letting that ball go into the boundary lines, it's kind of put a pressure on Shweta. Now, finally, the last delivery. Room provided outside the off stump. Struck straight to extra cover. Then Dhanika will keep strike. After 10 overs, it's 64 for 2. For Chandigarh, they still need 141 runs in the next 10 overs. As we slip into a short little drinks break. போடுங்க, தாராளமா போடுங்க, தாராளமா போடுங்க, 7 இருந்தே போடுங்க. Hey, deal. So that is the Group A standings. Karnataka, that has to be updated. 3 matches they have played, they have won 3. Karnataka. 3-3. And Gujarat, they've played 3 games, they have lost 2. That's the updation that will keep happening. Correct. Karnataka 2 தான் போட்டு வச்சிருக்காங்க. கர்நாடகா 3 விளையாட்டாங்க, 3 ஜெயிச்சிட்டாங்க. அத இப்பதான் வந்துச்சு ரிசல்ட். ஆமா. நீ போட்டது கரெக்ட். இப்போ நீ இப்போ வந்துச்சுப்பா. இப்போ ஜெயிச்சாங்க. இப்போ இன்னொரு மேட்ச் அந்த கிரவுண்ட்ல போயிட்டு இருக்கலையா? டிலே எல்லாம் கிரிக்கெட்ல நடக்க கூடாது. பரல் போடு நான் மேனேஜ் பண்றேன். நீ போடு நான் மேனேஜ் பண்றேன். கவலையே படாத நான். So Gujarat they played 3 games, they've lost 2. So from Group A we have a clear top contender. That's Karnataka. It's coming through to play the first semi-finals tomorrow because they are the toppers of Group A. Madhya Pradesh and West Bengal, they will be feeling that they want to do better. The next nationals that's going to come up, so they'll have to go back and practice and come back stronger. In Group B, we will have Odisha currently on top, and Rajasthan. That's quite a bit of a fight between them. Odisha and Rajasthan both winning 2-2, so that probably is the stronger Group B. 2 contenders there. Odisha and Rajasthan winning 2 each. We'll have to really figure out what is happening in that group because the match is being played in a different venue. In Group C, that's Andhra Pradesh. It's a clear contender. And Andhra Pradesh and Telangana will be playing the next game as well after this Chandigarh Delhi game. And in Group D, Delhi clear contenders to go through.
Number 7.
Resumption after the drinks break will be an extra as Ganga Kadam starts off with the wide. On target this time, in the gap. We will keep an eye on Group B from this venue because the match is happening in a different venue. It's not been covered live, but we will make sure you get all the information because we will keep it updated because we currently know Karnataka is qualified. But from Group B, who's coming up? That's what we want to see because it's Orissa and Rajasthan in the next game. That's going to happen. That is going to happen at 2 p.m. in a very different venue. Around 1:30 is what I feel will be the toss of that match. There we'll find out who will be coming in from Group B as a top contender because Orissa also have won 2. Rajasthan also have won 2 games. And from Group C, we have Andhra Pradesh. But Telangana is up here to give up a very good fight. And they also still have a chance, Telangana, to come in. But for that, they'll have to beat Andhra by a very, very big margin. And we've actually coming in with the Group D. As we were watching what just happened, the result is now out in open. as Dhanika actually makes some room, fires it through the point region for another single. Delhi took on Tamil Nadu, and Delhi scored again a century stand. Preeti and Noori once again putting out a century partnership. Right. 79 for Preeti, 56 for Noori, and that's a boundary. That's a boundary that's coming in from Jia Chaube this time. Welcome boundary as well. Struck straight down the ground. That was good. It's a really good strike through the V, through mid-off. And Anita Lakshmi could not do much about it. So yeah, just going back to that 166 run for no loss against Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu bundled out at 51. And Delhi, strong contenders, again winning by 115 runs. So, to confirm this, we've got our two semi-finalists. For semi-final number 1, it's going to be Karnataka versus Delhi. Wow, that's going to be a big contest. Two strong sides who haven't lost a single game in the league stages, coming in and winning it, and probably giving us all hopes tomorrow in the first semi-finals, Karnataka and Delhi. That's a big match. And in the second semi-finals, we currently are waiting to see who's going to come in there. What a tournament. That's what we want to see. We do not know the semi-finals berth that has been confirmed, even with the last match that's been played for. So the last match holds the key. That is what INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 tournament is all about. It's a very closely fought tournament. Very strong sides coming in, but Tamil Nadu, again, a little bit of a disappointment for them, as they've lost to Delhi with 115 runs. It's a big victory. Once again, Preeti and Noori, wow. The stumper batter from Darjeeling. Yesterday she won the Player of the Match award against Assam. And today, also a strong contender there to win another Player of the Match. But all her skills will be tested tomorrow against a strong Karnataka side. Jia Chaube swivels across and puts it to backwards of square. For another single. An all-important Group B game coming up at 1:30. Rajasthan versus Orissa. The winner of that game, it's virtual quarterfinals. The winner of that game will be qualified as the semi-finalists from Group B.
முடிட்டோம் தெளிவா முடிட்டோம் பிரேக்ல அப்டேட் பண்ணிட்டோம் அதுக்கு அப்புறம் என்ன போட்டுக்கலாம் அடுத்த மேட்ச்
77 for 2. I think Archana Rathod is not happy with something. The stumper, she wants the fielders to be in the right place. They're leaking singles as of now. Maharashtra will not be bothered about the singles because Chandigarh actually needs what, 14 runs per over? Yeah, 15 runs per over actually. No ball. They run for it. Throw comes to the farther end of the bowlers because Jia Chaube is a quick runner comparatively to Dhanika. So the pitching is what the problem is for the no ball. B1 bowler Shana Sheikh again in her second over. So this is the fourth over from a B1 bowler. So after this they still have 4, but again Chandigarh, Oh, that's curled back in. It's curled back a long, long way, and very well noticed by Dhanika. Because she played it late, she made some room. She fired it towards point. And Anita Lakshmi just confirms it just for a single. Now the swing of the arm, the pendulum swing she's got from 6 times is Shehnaz Sheikh. The only thing is the pendulum swings straight than on a horizontal way. It swings vertically. More like a elephant's tusk. There, watch that. Let's count now with Shehnaz Sheikh swinging it so many times before the river. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is going to go down the leg side. 6, 7, 8. Come on, 9. No, she's not confident. 10. No, finally gets it right. Gets on target. Makes room. And fires it to extra cover. On that occasion, Dhanika. And made sure the bottom hand came because she's been tested on the ground today. Not been convincingly stopping the deliveries. That's come to her. After 12 overs, 86 for 2. After 12 overs, it's 86 for 2 for Chandigarh.
Copy, thank you.
Vaishnavi Nihar
11.
comes in. The B2 bowler. So 4 overs of B1 bowlers that's been utilized by Maharashtra. They still got 4 to go. Oh, behind the keeper. Right. That's running away, but the ball will not have so much steam. Dhanika coming back for the second. She has to hurry. Ah, throw from skipper. Should have been little more on the target. Ganga Kadam did not gauge or guess that Dhanika will probably come back for the second one. And it was wide of Archana and the stumps. On target this time, puts bat on ball. And Archana herself goes to attack the ball, and that's why Dhanika stays where she is. She does not attempt for that single. In the gap as well. And a fumble from Karishma. So Karishma and Kima Kasdekar, yeah, they've been tested. They've been really tested on the field. Oi, Telangana, girls, white. $89 for 2. And that's an extra. Vaishnavi Nihar, they really need to understand that the over rate again is in big contention. 115 still needed. Timed well at deep square leg. Just for a single because Vaishnavi Nihar did not give that extra bit of a pace that was needed to make the shot count. Anita Lakshmi at deep square leg does well to stop the batters for a single. It's a small little fight that's coming in from Chandigarh. That's nice. They have not given up. That's what you need to see every time when there's a big total. And most of the credit to Dhanika. She's played well, and Jia, when she's come in, she's also partnered really well with Dhanika. Outside the off stump with provided. Goes between two B1 fielders. It's stopped nicely this time by Kima Kasdekar. So after 13 overs, 93 for 2. 112 more needed out of 42 deliveries. 93 means Dhanika is already on 41. Dhanika has played well for her 41 out of 36 deliveries. And Jia alongside with her is on 25. There you go. That is Mr. Muruga. He's been there on the shacks. And he's bearing the weather as well. The hot sun beating down. 12:45. He's there at the rose end. The rose petal end. The rose garden end that we call it. And that is where Anita Navigar will be continuing. This is going to be the 5th over from a B1 bowler. After this, they still have to bowl 3 more overs. But somewhere Maharashtra should try and wrap this up. This fight from Chandigarh. Yeah, it is there. Slow but surely. But you may never know what's going to happen. Where will Dhanika find some boundaries? Then pressure right back on Maharashtra. So you might not want to be in that sort of a frame, isn't it? You'll have to go back and try and wrap this up very soon as possible. But that's a good fight that's been put out by Chandigarh. Oh, misses it completely. How did that happen? Jia Chaube cannot believe. Her hands just missed off a very slow and easily playable delivery. Missed outside the off stump. And now that's what she wants to do. Fumble will allow Dhanika to come back for the single. And short square leg. A fumble there from Varsha. Varsha. And 95 for 2. And Dhanika now will have to chase this down. She does well. Bottom hand comes into play. Short square leg. Fielder will stop it. Moves on to 43 now, Dhanika. 42, correction. On the pads, and then once again putting it straight there at square leg for another single. Yesterday we spoke a lot about food and everything. Still have time in this match as well, because this fight from Chandigarh is a slow and steady one. And that is nice. That's really nice. The captain, Ganga Kadam, tying it up for her opponent. We've seen this happen so many times. This is not a very rare sight, but when you have the B1 bowlers, that is how you need to come in and support. Yeah, there we go. Ganga Kadam, after supporting Jia Chaube, goes in and supports Anita for the right target. Anita Navgire. Oh, that's a good shot towards point. Misfield. And another fumble. And that ball just dies down. Just dies down near the point boundary. A lot of noise suddenly because the Telangana girls have reached the venue to play their match against Andhra Pradesh. That's a first fumble from Karishma, and then Anita Lakshmi fumbles. That allows a couple of runs for Jia Chobe. The Telangana girls are in the house cheering every ball. Wide outside the off stump. Once again goes towards the boundary.
Hey, ball cut. Ambi.
But well stopped. With our 2 runs of the fumble, 100 on the board for Chandigarh. 101 in the 14 overs. They still need 104 out of the remaining 6 overs. Danika is on 46 of 39 deliveries.
Copy, thank you.
Number 10, Anita Lakshmi comes on.
This is her third over, huh? Yes. I didn't know there was two Anita.
Anita Navgire and Anita Lakshmi.
Anita Lakshmi comes back into the attack after 2 overs, just given away 5 runs and picked up a wicket. Most economical bowler for Maharashtra. Into the gap as well. Will they go back for the second? No. Danika says, no, that's fine. I want strike. Straight to backward of square leg there with Ganga Kadam, the skipper. If you're looking at this run rate, probably Chandigarh not letting it go. They will want a 40 over game instead of a 20 overs. So if that was the case, probably they'll be comfortably placed as of now. They're doing it at their own pace. 103 more needed, 102 on the board. That's Javre Gowda, the man who's behind every making from Cabby. A silent contributor as well for all the logistical needs that's been needed. And 3 for 2.
Oh my God.
Yeah, lemon tea.
104 for 2, and then once again goes into the gap. On the pads, swivels across, still finds Ganga Kadam, the skipper, deep backward of square. Just a single. After 15 overs, 106 for 2. They still need 99 more of 30 deliveries. Danika is on 48. Yeah, you can see what the heat is down here in Bengaluru, Sarjapura. Once again, Muruga
14.
is keeping it on his head for keeping himself cool. Shena Sheikh comes on for her third over. It's going to be the sixth over from a B1 bowler. And 6 for 2, and 5 more overs remain. And the fight from Chandigarh is still on. The next match, Andhra versus Telangana. The winner of that game will be going through to the semi-finals, and in a different venue, in a different group, Orissa and Rajasthan. So the winner of that game will go through to the semi-finals. Wow, we've got what, 2 quarterfinals lined up, and even in the last match we have no clue who the other 2 semi-finalists are. We've got the first semi-final match contenders, that is Karnataka versus Delhi. That's going to be the first semi-finals in the morning tomorrow. Hoping for the dew to stay out for a 8:30 toss and a 9 o'clock first ball, as happened today.
ಈ ಗೇಮು ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ 4 ಅವರ್ ಆಯಿತು. 4 ಅವರ್ ಆಯಿತು. 180 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು.
The over rate, 28 deliveries still need to be finished, or no ball now. No ball, and Dhanika actually scores off it towards backward of square. No ball for the pitching. Yeah, there we go, straight. The marking from Anil also suggests that the first bounce needs to be in the bowler's court, and then it has to go to the batter. And 9 for 2.
I'm not allergic. Like
110. Oh, again, wrong direction, but Dhanika scores it. Will scramble through. Dhanika reaches a 50. That's a really good fight from Chandigarh. 50 of 44 deliveries, Dhanika. As you can raise the bat with all the appreciation coming in. Thanks the heavens as well.
ಬಟ್ ಹಂಗೆ 50 ಆಯಿடுச்சு 48 தான் அது ಅಪ್ಡೇಟ್ பண்ணிட்டாரு ಹಂಗೆ ಲೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ
Once again, another quick single. Dhanika, her innings is really good. She had run all across the ground when she was fielding. And now she's come in and she's hold a lot of deliveries off the bay. Yeah, energies will be draining out for sure. Need those fluids. And especially those hands. She needs to be there around for continuing this fight from Chandigarh. Not allowing Maharashtra to go through this. Yeah, width being provided. Fires that one through point. Boundary for another. Wonderfully earned 4 runs from Dhanika. Made room and blasted that through towards backward of point. Nice bit of a timing. I was just mentioning, thinking that she's probably getting tired, but no, that shot did not suggest anything of tiredness. It was a strong shot. Third man backward of point, everybody losing it, and the ball actually beating Anjali Nevale, the substitute fielder. Actually teased it for a long time and then beat her comfortably. 116 for 2 after 16. 86 more needed as we will have Varsha, the vice captain, to come in to the attack. Yeah, that is Jia Chogle. She's on 40.
15.
Varsha comes back after her first over. 7 only she's given away. 6 overs of B1 bowlers have been completed. So 2 more overs to go. Maharashtra have 24 deliveries to kind of come back into this game. Even though Chandigarh probably go down fighting, they are earning that respect. Good diving stop. Beautiful work at short point. Nicely done there by Shweta Agarwal. And I'll tell you what, Chandigarh, who actually were 56 all out against Andhra Pradesh in their previous game, have come out as a very, very strong side to score 117 today. That is what you call learning curve. That is what you call correcting your mistakes. That's what you call growing in stature. You need to be better than your previous day. It's so much important, especially when you're playing any sport. You'll have to put back all those negativities and just carry on with the positives and then put out a better performance. Yeah, that's what Chandigarh have done today. 56 all out yesterday against Andhra, and today being a different day, different venue. Scored well once again behind the stumps. The ball runs away, but then deep fine leg fielder Anita comes across and stops it. And this is a little unimpressive for me. With that ball running away so fine, Dhanika has just comfortably taken only 1. Should have gone for the second run. Made room. Gets a single and puts Jia back on strike. That's right, 18 deliveries left. 120 on the board. And after losing out to Andhra yesterday, 56 all out, Chandigarh today have put up a brave fight. 120 for 2 after 17. Really well played, correcting their mistakes, correcting the errors that were yesterday haunting them, and today coming back. It's a very, very good team to put up that fight. But Maharashtra, all through the match, in the driver's seat. Dhanika on 54. She scored 62 runs in this INDUSInd Bank Women's National T20 tournament.
Anita Navgir.
Copy, thank you. Anita Navgire.
Anita Navgire comes in. It's a B1 bowler. 7th over of a B1 bowler. Anita Navgire on target. Dhanika makes room and finds the fielder at deep covers. Good shot to go past the B1 fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Outside the off stump, there was a room that was being provided. And a single. uh, 16 more deliveries, right. Dhanika puts it behind the wicketkeeper, but there is protection. Huge appeal, thinking that the ball hit the stumps. Yeah, hit wicket there. Oh, she was backing up for a very long time. Dhanika has to go back for a very, very well made 57. All right. Anita Navgire scores a wicket. .122 and a very, very good hand. All right. It was way, way back. And we'll have to watch that once again. It was being adjudged as hit wicket. Kind of little far away from the stumps is what the camera angle suggests, but the on-field umpire Ravi and Anil probably are judging that on the probably the bat hit the stumps on the swivel. This was judged as a hit wicket and probably very far from the bat and the stumps, but
Madam, jersey number 6.
I think the on-field umpires would have seen it much more closer.
Copy, thank you.
Right, so having said that, Dhanika with a very, very good performance has to go back. Now, Salochana comes in and straight away off the mark. Salochana Kumar, 14 more deliveries, and Anita Navgire is a B1 bowler in her third over. After this, there's one more over of a B1 bowler. So yeah, just going back to that categories as well. B1 player is on complete visual hindrance. B2 can see up till 2 meters from the eyelid to any object, and B3 can see until only 6 meters from the eyelid to any object. I can probably call it retina or anything, but few of our players might also have a little bit of a damaged retina. That's why you call that eyelid.
ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್.
ಹೆಂಗೆ ತಿರುಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಟಾಪ್ 8 ಜೋಡಿ
ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ಸ್ಮನ್ ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ.
124 for 3. ನಾವು ಅಪೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರು ಪಾಪ ನಾವಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಜಗಳ ಆಡ್ಕೊಂಡು. Backward of point, a single. Anita is the call because Anita does not return the ball. And Jia Chaube comes in very, very easily towards the keeper end. 18 overs done, 125 for 3. Let's watch that hit wicket once again from a different angle and probably get a little conclusion of to how that was being judged as. And this will give us a better angle as Dhanika gets ready to face the delivery. I think, yeah, there we go. That's a confirmation. Keeping our production very, very clean and neat. Live and exclusive on Cabby. Very well done with the team providing us all different angles. Nice bit of a camera work and a replay for the confirmation. On the swivel, it did not look like as if the bat had hit the wickets in one angle, but from a other straightish angle, that's a confirmation. Beautiful bit of a work. See, again, we are not contesting the on-field umpire's decision. We just want to keep the production clean for everybody watching and saying, yes, this is what we want to show to the world.
How much B1 has won?
7. 7 overs of B1, and this is the last over that's coming in. All right. Again, in the gap. Just a single, the penultimate 19th over. Been mighty impressed with the work that's been put out by everybody around. Scorers, Kirti and Shwetaji also around, and then the team of the technical team with the lensman and the PCR crew with the EVS of the replay. Everybody putting their heart and soul into this INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 tournament. Running between the wickets again, does well. Nandini Gulapile comes in for the last over from a B1 bowler, the 19th over. I think that's a dead ball. Yeah, does not reach the batter. It's a dead ball. Bro, ನಮ್ಮ ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಡ್ರೈವರ್ ಹೆಸರು ಹೇಳಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಡ್ರೈವರ್ ಹೆಸರು ಅದೇ BMTC ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? Oh my God. 127 for 3. 19th over, and the physio team, from Sampath, from Narayana Hrudayalaya. He also has put out everything that is needed. Yesterday we saw him in the post-match presentation giving away the award for the Delhi team. Now, only 9 deliveries left. And this fight from Chandigarh will go down in the history books as one of the biggest comebacks. And also, oh, that's a misfield. Oh, that should have been stopped. That should have been stopped by Anita Lakshmi. But the ball was travelling. It was travelling at a good pace. Again, room that was provided down the leg side. Jia Chaube hit it very hard towards square leg. Anita Lakshmi actually came in from short fine and couldn't stop the ball. Welcome boundary. And we've got 2 Sharnapas in the field as well. one helping out Javregoda in the logistics, and another Sharnappa is a more important person there, where he's been responsible for bringing the team to the ground and safely taking them back to the hotel rooms. The driver is a big responsibility on him. Very well orchestrated and coordinated by everybody to put in their effort in their department. The Sharanappa driver, thank you so much to you as well, gentlemen, to bring in our girls very safely to the ground and then take them back safely to the hotel rooms as well. The end of the 19th over. 132 on the board yet. That's the sun beating down. 1 p.m. exactly here. Bengaluru has crossed that heat waves. Probably call it sun rays than the heat wave. That's a very scary term, because we just had the cold wave yesterday in Bengaluru. The red alert was being provided. That's a very good sun follow. We've seen ball follows. That's a very good sun follow from our lensman. 72 more needed out of 6 deliveries. And Kima Kasdekar comes into the attack. Reverse. Connects well, Sulochana. The first ball of the last over. Small little misfield, but yeah, not a problem. Only single there, Anita Lakshmi. At backward of point. Now, can Gia make it to her 50? 8 more needed from 5 deliveries. Let's build up that contest. That'd be really nice. Another couple will be on the cards, is it? No, a single. We'll have to be satisfied with that, because Varsha comes in very quickly at short backward square. And Gia will probably be disappointed in not getting that 50, because all these data really matters, because you can go back and tell those stories, isn't it? You've scored a 50 in a national game. That is so much so to do for your confidence as well. And for the next time then they come back to play, it will be considered as a big achievement. As Telangana and Andhra Pradesh are all set to play the next game in this Group D match, the last match of Group D. The winner of that will go through and become the third semi-finalist, and the winner of Orissa and Rajasthan. Now that's a very tight game, because Rajasthan and Orissa both have won equal number of games in their league stages. The last match of Orissa and Rajasthan, we will keep you updated of the score of that as well. Straight to the B1 fielder. Very good stop. That's what you need, the commitment in the field. It's shortish square leg. Does well. I think they might not take that single. I think that's the end of the over. So the innings closes at 135 for 3, and a big win here for Maharashtra. They won by 69 runs. The Maharashtra women in the INDUSIND Bank Women's National T20 tournament. A big victory. But Chandigarh will go down fighting. And after losing against Andhra yesterday, 56 all out, Chandigarh have done really well. In the mic off, Vignesh.